Check 1 2, check check. Hello, people. Welcome. Greetings. It is a lovely Friday afternoon. Best one in a while, let me tell you. And we're gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna play some Sea of Stars. We're gonna get caffeinated. And it's gonna be a blast. Get excited. Why do I have this? I don't need this. I don't need it at all. I need this. Yep, there we go. Here's my notes for today. 10/13. Good old Friday the 13th. Boy, I got some stories for you. And after that, we are good. Okay. All right, as you know, to start any stream, we've got to do something very important. We do it every time. It goes like this. Yo. Hello. Greetings. How are you? What's going on? I don't know if you've heard, but it's Friday. Did you know that? Is your ticker working? Is your calendar working? I don't know if you remember to turn on your calendar this morning. I don't remember if you remembered to plug in your calendar last night to charge. But it's Friday. It's Friday today, y'all. We're drinking some weird tea tonight. Tonight I have the Moroccan mint green tea, and it is mintier than I remember. I don't know if this one just kind of came out special or something, but it's just hitting a little bit different tonight, but I'm not opposed to it. And when we finish that, I've actually iced down the remainder of my coffee from this morning. Little autumn spice business from a place that I like to go to on Friday mornings from time to time. So let me tell you why today is cursed and why today is good. It's Friday the 13th, right? Which, not a superstitious person at all. Not even in the slightest. I am a very ritualistic person. So if I do something a certain way and it gets me a certain result, I'll often continue to do it in the same way. So maybe that's a form of superstition. But for the most part, I don't believe in superstitious things. You know, I don't... Like, I grew up with a very, very superstitious mom. She taught me all of these superstitious things and completely normalized them. And I think it was a thing in her family because all of her sisters share the same superstitions. And I don't really know how much they actually believe them, but they espouse them, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like a mixture of like old wives' tales and southern idioms. You know, like if your hand is itching, oh, that means you're gonna get some money. Or if your ear is itching, oh, somebody's talking about you. If your feet are itching, oh, you're going somewhere. You know, that kind of stuff? Oh, it's a full moon. Oh, no, I couldn't sleep last night because it was a full moon. Or, oh, I can't think straight because it's a full moon. Or Oh, I got a headache because it's a full moon. You know, all that kind of stuff. There's always like a scapegoat, right? Some like superstitious scapegoat. So I've heard all of that stuff. I've been exposed to it my whole life, but I've never really subscribed to it. Maybe I bounced off of it because I was surrounded by so much of it. Because that's kind of historically been how I respond to most things that I'm inundated with, is I bounce right off. Anyways, today, I knew it was going to be Friday the 13th. I'd been thinking about it since the beginning of the month, because for some reason it has always stuck in my head that if the first day of the month is a Sunday, there will be a Friday the 13th. I don't know when I learned that, but I was pretty young, and it just stuck with me for some reason. So if the first day of the month is a Sunday, Friday the 13th. Just that lives with me forever. So I knew it was happening because October 1st was a Sunday. And today on my way to work, I was trying to think of like some Friday the 13th jokes or like references or whatever, because today I'm celebrating 3 years affiliated on Twitch. Because the Backlog Boys affiliate anniversary is the 14th, 10/14, 2020 was the day that we got affiliate. So technically it's tomorrow, but you know, streaming today, not tomorrow. So I was trying to think of like, oh, how can I like incorporate Friday the 13th? Plus it's like spooky month, you know, like it's the perfect month to have a Friday the 13th. And I don't really do anything Halloween themed or spooky during October historically, because that's not really my vibe. I don't like scary stuff. But I do like, you know, cookie cutter Halloween stuff. So I was trying to think of something Friday the 13th-y to incorporate into today's stream, whether it was just like the title or the go live message or whatever, you know, not like actually changing the content of the stream itself. And then when I got to work today, I immediately realized, oh, today is actually going to be weird. Because all this crazy stuff that would never normally happen at all, and especially not on a Friday at my work, happened. So it just was really bizarre. I was sitting there working, and there was only one other person in the office besides me. It was very quiet, because it's like a specific time of the morning where nobody's in the office. Most of the people are out in this other part of the building doing something very important. And so the rest of the people are in the office, and it's very quiet because nobody's in there. So me and one other person are in the office, because I'm always in the office. I don't go into the other part of the building, really, for any part of my job. And we're just sitting there working silently. You know, I'm listening to something in an earbud, and I'm sure he was too. And all of a sudden, all the lights go out in the whole office. And the power doesn't go out. Our computers are still on, nothing blips, nothing misses a beat, but all the overhead lights just turned off. And this isn't completely unusual, because the lights do have sensors, and they do have a timer. But obviously, they're set to a specific time. They're set to, you know, go off after everybody leaves for the night, or after a certain amount of inactivity, right? To save energy, and then come back on at a specific time, or when they sense motion. Pretty self-explanatory. So, usually, if you're the only person in the office, it's not uncommon for the lights to go off. But if you just stand up or like wave your arm in the air, they come right back on. So it wasn't something that we immediately reacted to and we're like, whoa, why'd the lights go off? It's like, oh, there's only two of us up here. We're probably sitting really still. The sensor went off or whatever. And so without even like looking up from my computer, I see the lights go off and I'm doing whatever I'm doing. And after like 30 seconds, they haven't come back on. And I was like, oh, I guess other guy didn't wave his hand in the air, so I'll wave my hand in the air. So I go like this, not even looking, you know, assuming that the lights are immediately going to come back on. And then they didn't. And so I called to the other guy, and I was like, hey, you're over there, right? And he's like, yep. And I was like, these lights aren't coming back on. And he was like, nope. And so we like stood up, and we looked around, and there was even one other person on the far end of the office that we didn't even know was there. And they were just kind of like, I don't know. And so the lights were off for like 35 minutes. We didn't know why. We figured, oh, you know, one of the managers that's out on the other part of the building will come back in here for something soon enough. They'll see that the lights are off. They'll troubleshoot it. We don't really care because we're looking at a computer screen. It's kind of nice. It's early in the morning. You know, the sun has like just come up. This is probably at like 7:30. So it's not like we need the lights on to do our job. We're looking at a lit up screen. So we were just like, okay, I guess it's chill, cozy nap time, you know, and doing our work or whatever. And I don't remember how long the lights were off, but they were off for a long time. And then finally somebody came in and they thought we had just clocked out and left or something. They were like, oh, what the heck? The lights are off. And they, like us, assumed that the lights had gone off due to lack of motion. And so they're like, well, the only way the lights would have gone off due to lack of motion is if everybody had left. And then when they walked in and the lights didn't come back on, then they're like, hey, what's going on, you know? And they found out that we were still there, and we told them how long the lights had been off. Finally, they got them back on. I don't know. They couldn't figure out why the lights had turned off in the first place. So everybody was like, uh-oh, you know, Friday the 13th, what's going on? Nima, that's me. I spooked Nima by knocking on wood. Nima, that's me. Look, come here. Nima, come here. Right here. That's me. That's me. Come here. Come here, you Sufi. You silly goose. That's me. You're so conditioned. See, that's me. Quit barking, you dummy. You're watching me do it. She's so conditioned. Anyways, the light thing, like, kick-started a chain reaction of events. There was, like, a work-related thing that happened that was super weird, where somebody that I needed to do something did something really bizarre, and I have no idea why they would have done it. And then I had to, like, wait for them to fix it to do the thing that I needed to do, and I was just like, what is going on today? And it just kind of kept going like that. And after a while, by the time I got to, like, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, I was like, we got to get out of here, because it's getting worse. So, shaking off the superstitions, feeling good about Friday. Everything else about today has been really good. And why has it been really good, in spite of the weird stuff? I'll tell you. This guy right here, Austin, your boy, finally beat 100% Octopath Traveler. Cue the applause. 5 years later, I finally did it. So that was pretty cool. That was a really, really good feeling. I've been fighting the final challenge super boss thing in Octopath since the end of September. So about 2 weeks, I've been trying to beat this thing consistently. And it is hard. And when I say it's hard to illustrate to you just how hard it is. Insanely hard. Treasure lab. So we're doing really good for completion here. We have no idea how to get into the flooded graveyard, but other than that, we were pretty much cleared up to this point. So the next thing that we're going to do here is we're going to go to the way of the Sea of Stars. And I am nervous about it. Kind of nervous about it. A little scary, a little strange, but yeah. That's what we're going to do. This set up here. Okay, there we go. That's what I want. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen when we sail into here, but we're gonna find out. No more. It feels like we should stall until a more momentous moment. That's a very redundant phrase. Ceremonial moment. But we've got nothing to delay with. We've done all of the side stuff that we can do up to this point. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, here we go. I don't know what's gonna happen. Ooh, spinny spin. Oh wow, the whole boat goes down. Whoa. Okay, this is not what I was expecting. This is really cool. We're sailing underwater. This reminds me of Tower of the Gads from Wind Waker. Wait, so is this under the water? Wait. Wait. Did this game just pull a Dragon Quest III? Did this game just pull a Dragon Quest III? Trek to the center of the world? This also has Earthbound vibes. This is like Dinosaur Land vibes. Lumen Hall vibes. Big time. If this game just pulled a Dragon Quest III, I'm going to freak out. And I don't want to say what I mean by that for anyone who hasn't played Dragon Quest III, because that's a really cool part of the game. Whoa, this area is gorgeous. Not that every screen in this game hasn't been amazing, but wow. Look at these guys. So these are like celestial versions of enemies we've encountered before. An ant bruiser and a Gugoon. Oh, that's the guy who doesn't take any damage from anything. Let's see. You're weak against Moon. You're weak against nothing. Maybe we'll try an Abeyance here. See if we can group them. And then Valir can use Crescent Strike. 0 damage. That's fine. We got him grouped. That's what we wanted. Crescent Arc. There we go. Cool. Easy. This is so cool. Whoa, what is that thing? That guy looks like a boss from Chrono Trigger. Kunus Nuku Acolyte. Whoa. Scary. Okay, we have to choose here, huh? Well, actually, not necessarily. Or wait, yeah, we have to choose here. This guy can heal, so really he's the thing we want to get rid of the first. But this guy seems really strong, so I guess if I had to pick one of these to break, I would pick that one. Well, actually, Sarai... Don't you have a skill that is sword and blunt? Or ultimate? I thought one of these... That one is blunt? Poison. Okay. I could have sworn she had one that was both, but I guess not. Alright, so what we're gonna have to do here is... We'll do a dash strike here to get a little bit more out of this. Oh, he's weak against sun. Okay, we'll hit him with some sun here. That'll be helpful. Missed my timed hit. And then... Oh, I can hit both of them. Okay, great. Excellent. Well, we couldn't break both of them, but we were able to break the one and kill the other. And the Healy guy didn't heal, so let's get rid of him now. Alright, now what are you planning? You don't want to do that, actually. Two poisons. And then Sarai can do this. which is a little redundant because it interrupts him anyways. But I guess it would have just pushed his timer up rather than break the lock completely. And this should kill him. Beautiful. Oh yeah, after the strategic exercise that is Octopath Traveler boss fighting that I went through today, like on that level of strategic planning and like every action matters so much, it is so refreshing to play this, where I can still scratch the strategic itch, but it's just so much less stressful. Okay, you're weak against sun and you're weak against poison. So we're gonna... Let's see. Can I kill you with one? I don't think so, but we'll try. Ah, very close. Garnui. One of those for you. Ah, not quite. Okay. That'll just straight up kill him. And you're dead too. Cool. These fights seem a little bit easier than the last area. Maybe my head just wasn't on straight that day. And it's on more straight today because of Octopath. The Sea of Stars! Oh, I couldn't get to my screenshot button fast enough. That was so cool. This is so cool. We're sailing. Guys. It shows me that I can press the map button, but it doesn't do anything. Just in case anyone's wondering. What is that glowy business? Wait, what? What is going on? This goes forever? What? I was actually traveling that far? Oh. Oh, what is this? Is this trying to find me? Is this seems good, but... Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, this is just like a cinematic kind of experience. We're traveling across the Sea of Stars. Nobody knows where we are. Whoa. What? What? What is this? This is nutty. Whoa. Excuse me? What is going on? We became 3D for a second. That was crazy. Oh, that was crazy, dude. Nothing could have prepared me for that. Nothing could have prepared me for that. Wow. That was nuts. That was so cool. That was just a visual feast. Man, that perspective that happened there, like the the way that that like parallaxed scrolled and everything, like that. Oh, I just felt that, like that plane that we broke through was way back there in the distance, and like, oh, they achieved such good depth of field there. Sorry, I just got like some crusty business going on here. Okay, and now we are on a world map type thingy again. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Classic. This feels like the end of the game. But I feel like this can't be the end of the game. Because there's things on the world map that we haven't been to yet, and one of them says need to progress further first. I guessed it could be a post-game area. How far are we from home? How far from home are we? How home from far we are? How home far from our home from we are from far home how? Sorry, I've been watching too much Monty Python lately. You can't even see in here. This is crazy. Why is... Oh, I was gonna say, why is only Zale's shroud glowing? It's because he's the only one with me. Also, this is the first time in the game we've been forced to walk. Whoa. Yo! Sci-fi place. Intruder alert. Entities from another world have breached the compound, commencing elimination. Watch out! Whoa, this is crazy! Everything is so different. The lock shapes are hexagons instead of squares. The menus, all the little boxes have scan lines and a different border. And then the health bars are blue instead of yellow. And the battle music has different instruments. This is crazy. Alright, all we need to do is drop some mana. Hopefully he drops mana. He drops mana. God, that sprite for that enemy is incredible. It is so good. Also, this version of the battle theme slaps even harder than the original. How's that possible? Let's just push you back. I wasn't paying attention to what he was weak to. He's a robot, so maybe he's not weak against anything. He shoot laser. Well, there's not much we can do about this. Well, actually, this hits 3 times, doesn't it? Beautiful. Let's do a big ol' sunball. Alright, what you got? You got friends. Okay. Whew, there's nothing we can do about that. Well, we can disorient him again. There, now we can do it. Whew. It's probably a good idea to try to break two little guys. Nima's really excited because Gobi went to work with the lady today, so Gobi was all by herself all day long, which used to be normal. That used to be her every day. But I think it shook her up a little bit today to be all by herself. Or maybe we just... I don't know. We could use this turn to do Lunar Shield. And just see what they do. Because Dash Strike isn't actually going to knock back the two front guys. I'm pretty sure it's only going to hit them with one sword, even if I get the timed hit. Which will still significantly weaken them. But they only did 30 damage last time. I don't know. Let's do it. Let's do it. You're still 100%, so it didn't even matter. Oh. Interesting. They're teaming up? Whoa. Okay, so what does that shield do? Does that mean we just can't hit them at all? Oh, we can see their HP. Nice. Maybe a multi-hit attack is the best idea? Let's see. Because maybe it's like one hit to break the shield, you know, and the next one gets through. So that changed the color of it. Oh, is it like a... Okay. So are we just doing damage to the shield? Or do we have to hit it with an element in order to... Okay, we've never seen Zale's ultimate. So let's see if changing it to yellow means that I need to hit it with yellow. Or does yellow mean it is now yellow elemental, which means it's gonna resist it. We're just gonna find out. Oh, it only works on one enemy. No, it's everybody. Okay. Alright, cutscene time. Solin's Light Salvation. Spear Bomb. Okay, that got rid of their shield. So there might be an elemental aspect to the shield, plus it might have like an elemental property. Or wait, I said the same thing twice, didn't I? There's an elemental affinity for the shield, and it has a certain amount of HP before it's gone. So maybe you can, like, switch the color of the shield to try to break it faster. Cool. Give him a kick. Oh, you don't have any MP left. Well, get some back. Oh, he just brings them back. Okay. Well, this is without a doubt the most Chrono Trigger thing in the game so far, I would say. Whew. Oh, boy. Sun, Sword, and Venom against all enemies? That's pretty good. Beautiful. That was really good. Very clever attack. Very cool looking. Oh, he's changed. Okay, so he's either low or below 50%. Sure, we'll do Solstice Strike. Actually, this is a perfect time for a Moon Cradlefish Pie. Little kick. Drop a chip. And here comes Valir. Oh, and he's dead. Not only do we stop him from attacking, we killed him. Sweet. Oh, Teeks is here. This place seems so advanced. There's nothing like this mentioned in any records. Oh, is this where Saraya's from? Oh, she's a cyborg. No way! This is not what I was expecting. Welcome to my world. Wow! We desperately need you. Sarai, why didn't you tell us? I couldn't find the words. I can't believe she has no mouth. Would you have stuck around if you knew? Of course. We'd be nowhere without you. My world fell into the Fleshmancer a long time ago. It's completely lost. Up above, Skybase produces nasty clouds that prevent sunlight from reaching the surface. And the moon, he sank it into the ocean. So this world is like the previous world that the Fleshmancer ate, and the current world like grew on top of it. Do you understand? The moon and the sun disconnected. No more children of the solstice. Will you help? You know we will. Where do we begin? By visiting my home. I've been away for far too long. My people. Are they... like me? Yes. One by one, we were turned into cyborgs by the wicked Catalyst, a sentient evil machine. Cursed by immortality in this form, my people linger helplessly while the Dweller of Dread slowly feeds on their souls. Sarai, I'm so sorry. You can help. This is exactly why I left. To find Solstice Warriors. To find you. If we can remove the clouds, the moon will shine again. Then the Dweller of Dread will be made vulnerable. We will cleanse your world, I swear it. And I swear it too. Thank you. Getting to Skybase won't be easy, but a lead might have been found while I was away. Let's make for Rapine, my hometown. I want to show you what we're fighting here. What about the Fleshmancer? His lair lies on a flying piece of land. I have absolutely no idea how to get there. Okay, first things first. Let's visit your place. Rapine is on Cerulean Island, east of the exit from here. The derelict factory might pose a challenge, but I suppose we've been through worse. Alright, lead the way. Lead the way through this place you've never been to before that I have. Whoa, huge, huge twist. Okay, time to take some notes. So, Underworld, aka Sea of Stars, was swallowed up by Dweller... Was it Dweller of Doom? And Current World covered it up. Fleshmancer buried the moon and hid the sun behind clouds. To prevent eclipses. Sarai and all inhabitants are cyborgs. Okay. I love how her little shawl is just crumpled on the ground there unceremoniously, asymmetrically. Well, we're definitely not at the end of the game, so that's reassuring. Some kind of technology displaying shapes made of light. Oh, I see. They don't know what a computer is. Or a screen, for that matter. So, based on what she said, this game did just pull a Dragon Quest III. That is incredible. Well, I'll be. We are on a whole other map, y'all. Incredible. Incredible. This game. There's the moon. Wow. Cool. Obviously, I got to explore this map if they're going to let me. Even if I can't land anywhere, I just want to see. I think this is actually where we're going. Yeah, Cerulean Island. Sky Base. Fleshmancer's Lair. Holy smokes. Oh, it looks like a space station. That's so cool. I think the lady just got home. Neem's gonna freak out because Gobi's back. Okay, so we don't even have the option of interacting with that. That's fine. And there's like a tube system underneath the water there that you can see, or at least that I can see. I don't know if y'all can see it. Oh, there's a dock here. Interesting. I wonder if you can like pull a Lavos and just land there. Oh, this is a different thing. This is the Sacrosanct Spires. Fleshmancer's Lair is completely hovering. So this place looks really evil, but maybe it's not. Oh, there's the Fleshmancer's Lair. Whew, that looks really scary. Very Eye of Sauron. And then what's in the bottom left over here? Looks like nothing's in the top left. So when she said that the Fleshmancer's Lair was on a floating island and she didn't know how to get there, I thought she was referring to the floating island in our overworld. But she's talking about that castle right there. Oh, that looks very significant. It's like a Bioshock bathysphere. Oh, okay, this is a solstice shrine. Infinite Abyss, all clear, even though we've never been there. Alright, so naturally we can only go to one place, but I'm glad we got to take a little peek at everything. So we've got to go through the derelict factory before we can get to Rapine. Whoa. Cool. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, I see. We're going to have to break through that glass. We're going to break through that fleet! Let's rest. And cook one moon cradlefish pie. Oh, we used something else. What did we use? Restores 100% MP. That'd be good to use. Hey, Luca. Thank you. How are you doing? Across the sea of stars. Alright, here we go. Okay. So that's the only way in. Oh, y'all. We in the club now. Ooh, a sashimi recipe. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's been a wild Friday the 13th, to be sure. But it's been a good day as well. Gobi. Hi, Gobi. Yeah, you went on an adventure today. Hi. There was just some weird things that happened at work today that made me think I was superstitious. But it's been a good day overall. Finally beat Octopath Traveler, which was a huge moment. That definitely made today amazing right just with that. And it's only going to get better from here. Okay. This is the best we can do, I think. That was bad. Take 2 of those out. Ow. Oh. That is not what I was expecting. Okay. Yeah, it felt good to cross that one off the list. It had been a long time. 5 years, to be exact. Oh, you'll just die. Actually, I bet we can kill you if we do this. Yeah. And then we've got a weaker guy left. Ah, a little early. Ah, almost had that one. Ooh, we got our level up. Nice. Okay. So when we can't get HP, or sorry, not HP. If we can't get attack or MP, we take magic attack. That's been our thing. You're still playing Tears of the Kingdom, trying to get as close to 100% as you can, but you don't think you're very close. Each time you play, you find another thing you add to the list that you need to complete. Oh no. Well, what have you done so far? There's a lot of different ways you could define 100% in that game, so I'm curious. This sounds like the music that plays in the club in Mass Effect. Oh, I see. We can go back to the beginning part and then teleport again. I'm gonna go back to the campfire. That switch might reset, but I don't think the encounters will reset. We'll see. Because that seems more like a scripted encounter than like a regular encounter. A world without sun. In a world. Remember when imitating movie trailers was a meme? I was right. I mean, I guess it still is, but it's not, like, popular anymore. Wire plate armor. Who dat for? Zale or Valir, I'm guessing. 8274. 8377. Oh, okay. So. Definitely want to give it to Valir. She's not as strong. Probably because Zale got the last upgrade that we found. Oh, that was dumb of me. There's a new campfire right here. I guess it wasn't dumb of me, but it was overly cautious. That was RPG tryhard of me. Kybermesh battery required. Kybermesh. Please use laser crane for safe handling. Okay. Sounds like a puzzle. Looks like a device would fit here. Okay. You've done all the shrines and light routes. You have all the armor except jewelry. You've done all but maybe 3 side quests. You're close to completing the compendium. You're working on armor upgrades. You have about 400 Koroks. You always stumble upon Sign Guy, so you have no idea how many more times you need to help him. Haven't done the final boss battle. You save that until the very end. Debating if you want to battle each minion boss or not. It seems like a lot. Okay. Well, first off, if you want any, like, if you want any information on, like, ways to get money or certain resources, whether it's for armor upgrade components or whatever, I still have most of that in here. If you want that, and if you want to know, I guess if you want to know, like, what rewards for doing certain things are, or if there are certain rewards, that kind of thing, I could tell you that if you wanted to know that. If you wanted to know how many Addisons there are, I could tell you that. That's one of the worst ones to do, actually, because it's not tracked in the game anywhere. Unlike pretty much everything else in the game. So that kind of sucks. You pretty much have to, like, if you wanted to do all of the Addison locations without looking anything up, I honestly don't know how you'd do it, because if you'd obviously have to go to every single one that you've found so far, and you mark it with a stamp on your map. But if you don't know how many there are, you're not going to know when you found them all until you just do. You know, like, you're not going to know how many more you're looking for, which is insane. So yeah, I don't. If you want some, if you want pointers on anything, I am available. Oh, the Sage's Wills. Yeah, okay, the Sage's Wills are... The Sage's Wills are a little bit more obvious. There's 2 tricks to figuring out where the Sage's Wills are. But I ended up having to look up the ones that I didn't have. Obviously, with the Sage's Wills, it's pretty easy to figure out how many there are, so you at least know how many you have left to find. But as far as where to find them, not super obvious. It's kind of like the Shrine light route thing. Like, if you might notice it, but when somebody tells you, you're like, oh. But yeah, the Addisons, you're literally just gonna have to look up a map. Unfortunately. You're gonna have to look up a map that shows where all of them are, and then you're gonna have to go to every single one of those locations and mark all the ones that you've got already, and get the ones that you don't have just as you go. Like, there's not really like a more glamorous way to do that, unfortunately. Oh, I can jump in this little hole. ID card is required, okay. We got a big old dungeon-y puzzle on our hands here, I like it. You've only found 4 Sage's Wills? There are... I was at 4 for a very long time. But yeah, if you're not opposed to looking stuff up, there's some really, really well-made interactive maps that show where anything and everything is. And you can, like, filter it and be like, I only want to see the locations of, like, these 2 things. Don't show me anything else. So you can, like, actually read it. And you can check stuff off on there with, like, left click and right click. And it'll put like a little tiny check mark next to it, so, or it'll change the color of it or something, so you know, okay, that's where that one is. Don't remove it from my map, but distinguish it from the ones that I don't have. And it'll like save to your browser. So if you like close the page, come back another day and open it again, it'll reload the same stuff. And if you're paranoid like me, you can also like save like an instance of it. You can like save like a little file, depending on which one you use. There's a lot of them. But yeah, I had to make several of my own resources when I was grinding for max percent. And I still have a lot of them in my Google Docs. So I'd be happy to share those with you. Is there a pattern to this? I don't think there is. I think it's completely random. I'm guessing these just initiate a battle. What is that thing on the ground? That might be an enemy. Yep, it's a gun. Alright, well this is the best we can do on turn 1 for sure. A horse mech. But not like neigh, but like I have a cough. You reference a Gloom Spawn map from Reddit frequently because you hate them. Oh, so you're just like, I need to know where those B words are at so I can go around those. Oh, that's awesome. I'm not gonna look everything up, but I need to know where they at. I love that for you. Yeah, I don't like the Gloom Hands either. Like the first time I saw them, I almost cried. And like probably the next handful of times after that, they really freaked me out. And even after that, and I got like more desensitized to them, I was still would just like be kind of like, oh. And like a lot of times I'd be playing without the volume, so I wouldn't know that they were like right next to me outside of my field of view, and I'd like turn my camera and get like a jump scare because they were like following me and I didn't know it because I had no sound on. And then I got scared all over again. You marked them all on your map, and then if something looks fishy, you look it up to see if it's right. You're like, some of that red stuff over there. Okay, we're not going over there. I love that. Oh, okay, that was easy. And then the spotlights go away. The first time you didn't even see them. The sky just turned red and you were like, oh, okay, what? Yeah. Yeah, I think I had a similar experience my first time. Like, I didn't realize what was happening until they were like right on top of me. It wasn't like that perfect first experience where it's like they're far away from you and you see them like come up out of the ground and you're like, ah! You know, like probably how they wanted it to happen. Oh, there's the ID card. The battery printer is missing components. A blueprint disc, a Kyber ore, and a power unit. Okay, so we're probably gonna have to come back here. Once we have more things. Wait, can we go this way? No, that looks like it's maybe gonna open up later on. Thank you, Oxier. Welcome in, how are you? Alright, so now we have an operator ID card. Oh. I'll take that, please. And what does that do? No? Okay. That? No. Does this literally only exist for me to get that conch shell? That doesn't seem right. Can I use you as like a bridge to get across? No? Weird. I'm doing good, Oxier. How are you doing? It's been a good and slightly cursed Friday. How about you? Eating dinner before heading to orchestra practice. Nice. Oh! Oh! I understand now. I can pick up the teleporter pad and move it around. Okay, so we have two choices here, left and right. I'm gonna assume that it doesn't matter what order we go in. So we'll go left first. Forcing Platinum to come to your next rehearsal. Nice. That'll be fun. I'm sure he'll get a rise out of that. I'm sure he'll enjoy that greatly. Why is today cursed? Oh, just like weird Friday the 13th things are happening. I'm not a superstitious person. I told this story at the beginning of the stream. I'm not a superstitious person at all. But today is making me want to change my mind. Because a bunch of weird things happened at work that have never happened before. And it's just like, why did these all have to happen today? This is the dregs of my coffee from this morning. And it's actually still really good on ice. Alright, can we be a legend? Power unit dispenser online. Please insert wire plate sheet. What is this? So I guess if we do something to that, it's going to drop an item that we want here. Power unit dispenser online. Please insert wire plate sheet. Okay. Oh, we probably have to put the wire plate sheet in that little crevice back there. Okay. I like this dungeon a lot so far. I love puzzles. Ah, these are mobile. Okay. There's a wire plate sheet. And what is this? Ooh, Kyber steel daggers. Did they get Kyber from Star Wars, or is that like a real thing that just I only know from Star Wars? Because Star Wars has Kyber crystals. In case y'all didn't know, that's what powers lightsabers. Kyber crystals. And I don't know if Star Wars invented Kyber, or if that's like an existing fantasy thing that they took from something else. What am I up to this weekend? This is actually the first weekend in a while that I don't have like specific staked out plans. So I think I'm just going to be in the shed all weekend. I've got some alerts and stuff that I want to work on for the channel, because I haven't updated stuff in a while, and I really want to do that. I've been meaning to make some new alerts for a really long time, and I think I'm finally gonna at least, you know, crack the iceberg on those. I don't think I'm gonna like crank them all out or anything. That's not in the cards. I'm gonna do my normal weekend stuff, you know, do my exercises. We'll probably take the dogs to the park so they can run around and get their sillies out. We'll do our yummy drink time ritual and go get tea or coffee or something. And I need to practice a lot. I have been a very naughty boy the last week and a half or so, and have not been practicing a lot. I'm trying to revamp my practice schedule to be a lot more consistent and heavier. So I'm gonna work on that. That's actually a goal for next month. So I think it should be a pretty good weekend. I'm not planning on going anywhere. Just gonna be in the shed. Yeah, guitar practice as well as bass, keyboard. I have tracks to record for our new album that I need to get started on. I was waiting until I got this new microphone to get started on those, and I got the new microphone like 2 or 3 weeks ago, but I still haven't really got going yet. So probably try to do some of that this weekend. I had an audio project that I had to do for VGMCon pop up a couple of weeks ago that was unexpected and not fun, and that took up a lot of my like mental bandwidth as well as like hard drive space, so I couldn't really work on anything else. That's why I kept having to walk away from the stream like last week to like empty out my hard drive. Almost got out. These guys again. Well, we can do a moonrang. So now that that project is done and my hard drive is back to normal, it's the perfect time to get going on the Dabber stuff. Get those sessions all set up and start doing some takes. That'll be really fun. You had to get a 20 terabyte hard drive and a new chassis since it won't fit in the current chassis. 20 terabytes, that's intense. I have a 14 terabyte external that's like my backup of the backup. But 20 terabytes is intense. You have that actually attached to your motherboard? Not via USB? That's nuts. That's really nuts. What kind of drive is that? Is it just like a regular SSD? Like a SATA SSD? There's no way it's an M2. Oh, it's an HDD. Okay. Sometimes people say HDD and they're just being general. I didn't know if you meant like an actual HDD. That makes sense. Yeah, a 20 terabyte solid state drive would probably be absurdly expensive. I was gonna say I don't even know if that exists, but it probably does. Let's do Dash Strike here. I have a bunch of like really small external hard drives. Or, not really small. They're like between 2 and 5 terabytes. And I have... Oh, okay, so it just goes through blue, yellow, red. I see. That makes a lot more sense. It's not an elemental thing. So you just have to do a certain amount of damage before it goes away. Got it. You got your OS on an SSD. Yeah, that's good going. I do the same thing. I have 2 SSDs in my computer, and one of them is the operating system and system files and nothing else. That way, if the computer crashes or something like that, I don't lose anything. And then I have another solid state drive that's like all of my programs and everything that's installed on the computer, but it's separate from the OS. And like a few other little things. And then I have a regular hard disk drive in there that's like non-photo video media stuff. It's just like documents and like file cabinet, don't look at very often type of stuff. And then I have a bunch of externals. So I have an external hard drive for every year, every calendar year of Twitch. So like I have every VOD of every stream that I've ever done, and I have like a 2020 hard drive, I have a 2021 hard drive, I have a 2022 hard drive, I have a 2023 hard drive. Oh, you hate them? You lose them too much? See, I like them. I get like the same one every time, so I have this big stack of all these hard drives that look the same, and then I write the year on them in a paint pen. And then my big 14 terabyte external has a backup of all of those and like all the other Backlog Boys stuff. It has all the do a barrel roll stuff. It has all my personal stuff. Like everything that exists is backed up at least once onto there, and a lot of stuff is backed up twice. I lost a bunch of data in like 2014 or 2015 to a hard drive crash, and I said never again. And luckily nothing's happened since then, but I am still overly prepared. I do like physical stuff, yep. Yeah, it's very rare for me to lose something. I'm pretty neat and tidy and organized and that kind of stuff. Okay. There we go. That looks like a big gun. It was. Can we walk behind this? Yeah, that'd be too easy. Whoa. Oh, there's our Kyber ore. Cool. Alright, we have everything we need now. So we gotta go back to that one room and stick the thing in the thing. Ah, dang it. Well, that shield attack is really annoying. Let's see. You are almost dead. You're currently invincible. I'm going to swap you with you, and we're going to do Abeyance. Beautiful. Let's just do a big Moonerang. You offhandedly mentioned how you have played percussion before to your conductor, and he was like, no, we need you on bassoon. You weren't even asking to play percussion, you just like mentioned that it was something that you had done before, and he like took it as like, what if I played percussion? I gotta imagine it's hard to find bassoon players, though. There's probably a dozen people that want to play percussion, or more, for everybody that wants to play bassoon. It's like when you're playing music in high school and nobody wants to be the bass player. And the bass player's like, man, I don't want to play bass. I want to play guitar. I want to play drums. I want to do this. And you're like, no, you have to play bass. You please. You have to play bass. I'll buy you cheeseburgers. Just please keep playing the bass. He took it that way, yeah. Excellent. Nice hit, Valier. Now, I think that was actually on the left side. Oh. Wrong thing. Yeah. Alright, so we gotta put something here. Right? Wire plate sheet. Processing complete. Please retrieve completed power unit. Okay. Got it. Ah, dang it. Okay, at least it's not 6 enemies. I was worried it was going to be 6 enemies. We can do abeyance here. Oh, I hate this shield, man. It makes the battle last so long. It really sucks. Beautiful. Ah, still haven't blocked that successfully yet. Update on the guy. Ooh. Your therapist was like, don't talk to him until you're seeing someone else. Spicy. Delete him off your friends list. Unfollowed him on Twitter. Got back out there, had a date thing with the guy you have chemistry with. Nice. You know, that is some spicy advice from your therapist, because honestly, that does work a lot of times. Like, for people who are like interested in somebody and that person doesn't seem as interested in them, you know, like it's not like perfectly you know what I mean, it's not like matching the level of intensity or whatever. A lot of times it's because for one reason or another, the one person who isn't as interested, like for some reason has this thing in their mind that they don't see the other person that is interested as like they're misequating their value or something like that, or they don't like, they're not placing value on them for some reason. And then if they see them in a relationship, then they're like, oh. Suddenly they're like, oh, wait a second. Which is very interesting. But I guess it also could be good advice because, like, if you are in a relationship with somebody else, it probably would make you more confident to talk to that other person if that ever came up, or any other person for that matter. So that's cool. It's good you got somebody on your side helping you out like that. It's very valuable, hard to find. Okay, is this where we... Oh wait, hold on. I think I'm skipping a step here. Because we have the thing that we need for this now. Right? Or no, it's this. We needed the disc for this, right? Kyber Mash battery required. Please use a laser crane for safe handling. Wait, where's our Oh, wait. Where's our battery? Oh, okay, I think I know what's going to happen here. I think we're going to go in the next room and create a battery, and it's going to appear over there. Alright, so we got to go up through here. Blueprint disk? Power unit. Kyber ore. There we go. More about not putting all your eggs in one basket? Yeah, true, true. Yeah, you don't want to pine. Yeah, because if, like... Even if it ends up being a thing later on, like, if it's not a thing now, like, yeah, you're wasting your resources. Yeah, I've seen that happen a lot. Not necessarily to me. Well, actually, I've been on the other end of it, actually. Where, like... Not necessarily... Well, I guess I haven't actually been in the exact same situation. I've never been in a situation where... well, maybe once or twice, I guess. I've been in a situation where somebody was interested in me and I wasn't interested in them. But that's not something that ever feels like it has really happened. But I guess maybe it has happened, like, once. I don't even know if that person was serious, though. But I've been in a situation where there has been, like there was, like, a girl that I knew, and I didn't see them that way, you know? But then they, like, started dating a guy, you know, like, in my grade or something. And then suddenly you do see them that way. And you're like, oh, dang. You know, like, I should have, like, said hi to her. Or, like, you know, tried something. You know, whatever, like, high school brain thinks starting a relationship is. But, like, before that, you just, like, just pass that person in the hall or see them in class or whatever, and you don't think about them that way. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh. Kyber Mesh battery completed. Sending to elevator room. Please use laser crane for safe handling. I like that they said that twice. Yeah. I think we're definitely talking about the same thing. People in relationships are happier than single people, so they're more desirable. Yep. And it's also like it's like a seeing is believing thing. Like, it's like a litmus test kind of thing. Like, people, not only do people, like, look a little bit different and act a little bit different when they're in a relationship, and then, you know, somebody else can see that, but also they can literally see, oh, this person can be, you know, like in your situation, it's like a guy sees, oh, that girl can be a girlfriend to someone, you know, and, like, they weren't thinking of them as, I don't know what I'm saying. But I think we're on the same wavelength. The elevator is online. Oh, we can just leave the factory? Okay, well, let me save first. Okay. I think I'm just having trouble getting the words out because streamer brain, and I'm not used to talking about this stuff in general, but definitely not on stream. I think I wouldn't be thinking about it as hard if we were having a candid conversation. I'm being too choosy with my words. Yeah, getting positive interest from another human being is like, it's crazy how valuable that is. I can't tell you. Like, the first time that happened to me, I was kind of blown away. Because, like, I spent pretty much my entire life, like, up to a point. Literally my entire life up to a point, like, either not getting positive interest from people or being completely oblivious to any positive interest that I was getting. Because, you know, guys, like, I never felt like I would ever be anybody's, like, first pick. You know, like, and that was just like normal. Like, I just thought it was like, okay, girls don't show guys that they like them in the same way that guys show that they like girls, you know? Like, I had that ingrained, and so it's just like, oh, like, you're just not gonna know. You're just not gonna know. That's just how it works, you know? And then, like, when there was an experience where it was like, definitely explicitly shown and proven or stated or whatever that somebody was interested in me, it was like, this can happen? What? You're breaking the rule. But I like it. So, yeah, that's incredibly valuable. Oh, good. I'm glad I could be helpful. I don't remember what I said last week, but I'm glad it was helpful in any way, shape, or form. So same fishing music, even though we're in this crazy cybernetic world. Look at these little slopes here. That's so crazy. It's such a small detail, but it's really cool. Too much attention and not enough attention from people that you're actually into. Yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine. And it doesn't have to be that way, but it's hard not to feel like it is that way a lot of times. At least that's how it was for me. Like, I was convinced that it was that way for years and years and years. A data strip? What the heck is that? That's a key item? With enough strips, a cipher could be created. What? Okay, we've never found a key item outside of a dungeon like that before, just in a random spot. So that's pretty significant. Yeah, it does kind of sound like a banjo. It's a very video gamey instrument. A cybernardle hermite. Cool. Chop him into bits. Look at this big old round boy. A silicium sponge. Alright, we need one of these fast little swimmy boys. And I think that's all that's in here. I think there's only the 3. Actually, this might be a different fish. The little squatty one. I'll check the sign after this. Ooh, bright red guy. A coil flounder. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, there is one more. Okay. He's like a little bit bigger. They're hard to tell apart. This is the same one. Oh, no, it isn't. The Laser Burbot. Master Angler. Wait, does that mean we've caught every fish? No way. It's only a bronze trophy. It's probably just like a certain percentage of them. Yo, Wes, welcome in. Horse it like it's cart. How you doing, dude? Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Oh yeah, this is probably your first time hearing and seeing the fishing, huh, Oxir? Yeah, it's hype. Fishing's hype. The Cerulean Expanse. So is this Rapine? Cool. How you been doing, Wes? How's everything going? Getting a lot of Dune energy. This song is really cool. Yeah, the slope mechanics that they've got going here is just insanely satisfying. Like the way that your sprites have to slow down when going uphill and then speed up a little bit again when they go downhill. And you can like feel the weight of it in the controller. That's crazy. EP guy, but outside of that good? Cool. This is very Blade Runner as well. My house is all the way up. We can make our plans there. There's no peace left in our hearts. Nice. 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 Of course the pirates are here. No questions. Man, I wish there was some way to cheer people up. It's like I'm the only one other than Sarai who still has some energy, but I'm no fighter. You're from another world, right? You got any games out there? Wheels, huh? That does sound like it could be fun. Could you do me a favor and ask that watchmaker from your world if there's any way to get a table delivered here? I'd love to play some wheels. Are you kidding me? We gotta go all the way back there just to get a wheels table here? And then we're gonna have to come back here and beat the champion game so that we can go back to the watchmaker and face her? Feed me something sweet. Something sweet. Okay. How about parfait? Tasty. Feed me something warming. Bouillabaisse is warming, right? Tasty. Feed me something meaty. Meaty. We don't have anything meaty. We do need to rest so that we can cook. Let's see, what's meaty? As fresh as food can be. That's a lot of HP. Oh, the hearty stew. This is probably meaty. Yeah. So let's make one of those. That can be our meaty thing. We'll make a sashimi. So that we've made at least one of everything. Oh, we have a new story to read, don't we? Oh, you found a new artifact. Let's see here. Kukar the Unyielding. Wait, what's the, Oh, I misread that. Alright, let's read this story. Need a sip of water. Of the many events from the time of the Ovates, many consider the foundation of the kingdom in the clouds to be the most significant. It was back in the early days when the world was still being shaped. Once they had completed the islands, they started working on the travel golems. The Ovates first built Yeet and Extol, and rejoiced at the ease with which they could activate them using power words. But for Mesa Island, something more was needed, a sentient golem, one that would not simply obey commands, but carry purpose. The reason was that this specific island was at sea level, but as the Ovates had seen in their dreams, it needed to be propped up way higher. Indeed, in the future there would be a great flood, and for this world to survive, Mesa Island would have to remain above water. Okay, so my theory was correct. This is the old world that we're in now, and there was a huge flood of water to cover it up, and now that's the overworld that we come from. That's why there's so much stuff visible under the surface of the water. Although that future was a very distant one, the Ovates remained as selfless as ever in their dedication to harmony and balance. Thus, they built Kukar, but alas found themselves unable to give it sentience. Ever embracing the flow of things, the Ovates held firm to the belief that their part in saving Mesa Island had been played. They moved on to completing the vision they had seen in a shared dream, and from the essence of the very clouds, conjured the Sky Giants. There would come a time when the Ovates would go extinct, and it would fall to the Sky Giants to keep watch. They would be tasked with establishing a council in the clouds to oversee three very important things. First of which was to keep watch over the elements. While the flood was unavoidable, maintaining balance would remain a challenge unless new Ovates arose. So the three Sky Giants are the people that we had the little council with. Secondly, they would be the gatekeepers of the Sea of Stars, carefully vetting those who would seek to travel between worlds. Lastly, there was the matter of Kukar. It remained incomplete, and so they would need to be on the lookout for a wielder of magic potent enough to make the construct sentient. In the end, it was the Great Eagle who helped them in this. That's Rashawn. Nowadays, few are aware of Kukar's purpose, most believing it to be nothing more than an impressive feat of masonry. And even from a prophetic standpoint, there is no real way to know whether it will withstand the coming flood. But until then, Kukar's role would remain a passive one. Holding on with an ever-firm grip, it would stand tall, inspiring mortals as a testament to stoicism and true dedication. One need only lay eyes upon the construct once to understand where it got its title of Kukar the Unyielding. The end. These stories are so good. They're just like fun little stories, but they're also really valuable lore and world building. Love that. Alright, we're gonna feed you something meaty. Not meaty enough? My goodness. What does this man want? Back to the campfire. I mean, I guess sashimi is pretty meaty, right? Maybe this sandwich is meaty? Oh, well, this is a frickin' fillet of fish. Okay, let's go with this. This is literally just meat on a plate. Not meaty enough? What? How does it get meatier than that? Is there like a steak recipe that we don't have? I can't believe hearty stew wasn't. It uses 2 different kinds of meat. It has well, no, it's just the one type of meat. Never mind. Okay, the only other thing I can think is this roast beef sandwich. This seems like the only other thing that's like really meaty. Like, just looking at the ingredients and not paying attention to what the actual item is. This has 4 pieces of fish. The bouillabaisse seems really meaty as well, actually. So maybe if he doesn't like this roast beef sandwich, we'll give him a bouillabaisse. And I guess maybe the sashimi is what he's looking for, because it's literally the only ingredient is meat. Okay, roast beef sandwich. Tasty. Thank you. Feed me something light. Sashimi? Not light enough. Dang it. Pudding? Not light enough. Is it like a joke and it's poutine? Not light enough. Moon Cradle fish pie. Not light enough. Okay. We're going cooking again. Not sweet at first, and way too sweet by the end. Parfait could be light. Oh, healthy and light. Okay. I guess maybe the hint I'm looking for is in the description. Like, this says meat in it, and this says light in it. So maybe that's what I should be paying attention to. I will cook back to like my normal item inventory once I'm done with this. Herbed fillet. Not light enough? Come on, it's in the description, my man. Alright. We'll try sashimi. We'll try parfait. Try the soup. Oh, okay, it's gotta be the salad. We're gonna give this man a salad. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. I am almost no longer sore from Tuesday. You ate a salad? Nice. Feed me something from the water. Okay, that's a lot more straightforward. It's got to be bouillabaisse. I mean, this is like shrimp and clams. And... tasty, okay? This was everything I have ever wanted and more. Dispensing reward. I knew it was going to be a conch. Okay, cool. All done with that guy. The Doms. 3-day recovery's not bad. Yeah, it was a rough couple of days. I was really sore. I can't believe how many times the wheel landed on pull-ups on Tuesday. That was insane. Someone must have known. Must have known what? Another data strip. We don't know what those are for yet. And this place is very sad. It is super Blade Runner-y. Sarai, why would you return? Okay. There's a lot of sneaky hidden stuff here. Oh, delayed onset muscle soreness. Definitely would not have thought that, that was an acronym. They did too much to us. Who, damn it, who? Oh, hello. Wow. Holy crap, this guy's really good stuff. An implant for Sarai that removes 1 star from allies entering KO state? Holy crap, that's good. What have we got to sell? Okay, that helps a little bit. We definitely want to get the 2 weapons. And then we can sell the old ones. That was from the volcano. And the cloud sword we got up in the clouds. Pliant shell vest. We need 2 of these. We can afford that. Okay. And then we have to come back for this. I'm going to write this down. Because we definitely want this. Nano injector. 309G. In rapine. You lift so you know some stuff? You used to lift more frequently? What does this do? Sealed using powerful inciption. Oh, there's a typo. A cipher might do the trick. Interesting. So we don't know how many we need. Enough stress, a cipher could be created. I guess maybe somewhere else is where we will create the cipher, and that will probably tell us how many it takes to create a cipher. Oh, this guy sells ingredients. Nice. Pandore? Pandore. Something bread. Also feeds the mind. 9 MP to the party. That's pretty good. And a crustade. Cripsy. There's another typo. They misspelled it twice. It's probably pulling from the same place. This is a really good item. We need these recipes. Where do we get these recipes? Oh, and another one. Yakitori shrimp. Oh, but we'll take that. Always want a recipe. Yeah, I don't lift. I'm not, like, against it or anything. I mean, I do have some free weights here, but that's not the same thing. I still see it in my dreams. I want a way back to my mind. It's weird. They're like kids, but they've lived for hundreds and hundreds of years because they were made into immortal cyborgs as children. I wish that I could give up. Putting Shomyo. I don't know how to say any of these Quebecois words. I don't want to stay. How can I go on? We should have turned the other way. I used to feel... Jesus. This place is so depressing. Alright, let's see what's going on at Sarai's house. Good morning, Cedric. They don't know what a computer is. So they're like, who's she talking about?
Good morning, Sarai. I see your journey to other worlds in search of solstice warriors has proven successful. Odds increase drastic.
What's the status? Sarai is Batman, y'all.
Moon still sunken. Sun remains blocked by clouds. Fleshmancer yet inhabits the castle which cannot be reached. Active threat, Dweller of Dread.
Oh, it's the Dweller of Dread, not the Dweller of Doom. Any recent events?
Fleshmancer activity detected a few days ago. Fleshmancer left briefly for another world, returned with new monster lieutenant named Elisandarel.
Whoa.
Elisandarel.
Too many non-letters in that name. Clearly that's Erlina.
Erlina. Confrontation with Elisandarel not recommended.
We'll see about that.
Recommend action. Use Solstice Warriors to defeat Dweller of Dread. Recommended action dependency. Make for Skybase to remove clouds and reconnect Sun and Moon.
But how to get there?
Report. Surveil of the Cerulean Expanse continued while you were away.
And?
Faint energy was detected, concordant with the old records about the dead of a forgotten race.
Oh, Rashawn knows something.
Rumored builders of the Speedball network might know a way to bring it back online.
Speedball? Is there gonna be like a blood sport minigame?
Analysis of rails and ramps confirms Speedball network as a potential route into Skybase. Recommended action. Follow survey probe through Cerulean Expanse and investigate signal. Shot analysis long.
At least we have a lead. Yo, Draconics, thank you, dude. Welcome in.
Presence confirmed of servants to the Queen that was. Confrontation likely unavoidable.
This is... you don't understand.
Don't worry, they can fight.
Probe calibrated. Will beep faster to show object of interest. Good luck.
Probe. The Cerulean Expanse. Could they really be somewhere in there? And still alive somehow? One more thing, Cedric.
Yes.
I want them to see what we are facing.
The Dweller of Dread?
Show them.
Dispatching drone.
3D. I guess it's not really 3D, it's animated, but it looked 3D for a second. Wow. Oh boy. Looks friendly.
Your people. We're taking this thing down. Solstice warriors demonstrate emotional investment. Might negatively affect performance. Recommended action, breathe in.
Don't worry about us. That monster is getting its due.
Recommended action, breathe out.
Thanks, Cedric.
Okay, first the moon has to shine again. We need you two at full power. The cerulean expanse is east of Rapine. Here's hoping whatever we find there will be able to help.
Teeks?
You go ahead. I want to talk with Cedric. I'll catch up later.
Okay.
Fascinating.
Teeks has also never seen a computer before.
Decryption console online. Please present any data strips you may have. Decryption not possible unless more data strips are found. Recommended action, find more data strips.
But how many? How many, Cedric? Alright. Well, we've got a mission. Oh, you know what? I just realized. I forgot to write down how many conch shells we needed for the next upgrade. Because I'm assuming we can travel back to the overworld, even though it's a really long way. Probably just doesn't make sense to do it right now. So we got this little guy following us now. Look at him go. That's fun. He's beeping. Okay, so is this like a Lost Woods type of situation? Oh, cool. You're welcome, Oxier. Glad to help. Thanks for being here. Check you later. Have fun. Oh. Okay. Ronin Cowboy. Whoa, whoa! So fast, and 3 attacks. One HP. Do down deer. So we're probably going to have to go down all these paths. So he's not finding things that are on other screens. That's what I was thinking at first. I thought he was like finding the right way to go. He's actually finding hidden items. So we're probably going to have to go down all these paths and do things that light up these little circles. So we'll start with bottom left. Oh, no, wait. It is a Lost Woods type of situation. Okay. Because this is the same screen. Oh, wait. This is telling me which way to go, isn't it? I see. This is showing me all the different directions. So we got to go this way. And now we're going to have to search for another thing. So I'll just commit to clearing every screen. encounters included. Just gonna embrace it and have fun with it. Is it battle? Oh no. They were just doing idle poses. Ooh, another wire plate armor. That's perfect. That's the one person who didn't get new armor at the shop or in the last dungeon. Okay. And I'm guessing there's one more that's an encounter. Or maybe there's not always an encounter. Yep, I guess so. I guess we got a chest instead of an encounter, which is great. Alright, so now we go this way. I wonder if this is the same on every game, or if it's seated. Away. That's a battle. Whoa. Well, we know we can do this one, so. And these guys attack 3 times, so they are kind of scary. Okay, I only actually blocked one of those, but it felt like I nailed it. I think we want to do Abeyance here, actually. It'll take out the one weak guy. Even though he's not weak to it. There we go. Got one. Let me break this guy again. Although he'll probably die first. He made a horse sound. Awesome. Well, this'll kill you. This attack is insane. It's so good. 487 damage. Alright, there should be one more thing to find. There's been 3 on every screen. No? Okay, only 2 on this screen. And we go this way. How you doing, Draconics? What have you been up to, man? Who's gonna be playing Mario next week? I was thinking I might stream Mario for a little bit next Friday. Like, not the whole time, but maybe for, like, the first hour or so. And then switch to this. Trails of Cold Steel, nice. You've played quite a few of the Trails games, right? There it is. Okay, once again, only 2 items to find, I guess. We're going straight up this time. Mostly all sky. Starting Cold Steel now. Okay. So, like, all of those ones are, like, connected, How connected are they? Are they like sequels, like direct sequels, or are they like loosely connected, or how does that work? You don't have to go into too much detail if you don't want to, but I'm not used to RPGs being very tightly connected. Same world? Okay. But not like direct sequels. I never even thought about that. Like, most numbered series that I play are not connected, so I think when it's an RPG series that's numbered, I just assume that they're not connected because of Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. Which is weird, because I think most people's assumption is that things that are numbered are connected and sequential. I'm gonna have to switch a seltzer because this coffee's giving me a tummy ache. Put that over there. A crustade. There we go. And this must be our direction. Okay. Oh, there's a fourth item on this screen. But this is battle. Yep. It's okay, we're embracing it. Okay, Moonerang. Followed by a Rishon regular attack. So close. That was a lot of hits. Oh, we got a splash damage? How did we do that? Is that just because they were close by? Okay, we blocked every single one of those. That was hype. Ooh, that was hype too. Okay. Up left. Man, the puppies went right to sleep. That is so nice. That's so rare. Usually they're like going crazy because they've been like cooped up all day and they haven't been able to play with each other, which they haven't been able to do today either because they were separated. But I guess they're just so happy to be home together that they're just very rested or ready to rest. Gobi's tired because she went on an adventure today, and Nima's tired because she was probably anxious about being all by herself and she didn't really know why. Shoot. There's not anything we can do about the guy on the top left, so we're just gonna go after this guy. Zale first. That's hard to block. Ugh, I hate the shield so much. Let me do this. Got it. I'd really like to do Abeyance, but we'll have to wait till next turn. You. I guess we'll stop you first. then do abeyance. Yeah, Gobi's snoring over there. She's not even like perking up when I say her name. She's super tired. Which is funny, it's not like she actually really did anything today. She just went somewhere. Instead of laying around all day here at the house, she laid around all day at the lady's office. Alright, now we're going to do abeyance. And we'll max boost it, why not? Whew, that was nice. So it's good against the shield. Ah, too early. Too slow. Now we can do crescent arc. Hit them both. Shields down. Too early. This is probably the smartest thing to do, is regenerate. I don't know if we've ever done this one before. Ooh, that was nice. Beep. There we go. Okay. Any more? No. I can't believe Gobi's snoring like that. I love it though. Nima's snoring a little bit, but Gobi is really sawing logs. Okay, I don't even care about the stupid cowboy guy. I just don't want this stupid guy to put a shield up, because it makes the battle so much longer. He's not weak against anything. I don't think I can do 132 damage in one attack. Try Sunball. Ah, so close. Oh, he didn't do the shield. Nice. Alright. Crescent arc. Beautiful. Panhandling. Okay, that's not how I expected that to go. That was a huge attack. Just heal the team up here. What's the timing on that? Those are right next to each other. Two battles? That's a first. Oh yeah, we can't even do abeyance, so yeah. Made that decision for me. God, that's hard to block. It seems like it'd be so easy, but it's not. Okay, sure, this hits everybody. just gonna die. So are you. Cool. I should have had Rashawn do that so he could have got some MP back. Still more on this screen. Is that 5? Some wheat. Hello? Lots of ingredients. Anything else? Does my Roomba find any other messes? No? Okay then. We made it. It's a thing. This looks cool. I like how it looks like we're underwater with the little corals and stuff moving.
There's no one. Another setback. Sarai. Cedric detected something here. We have to find it.
Lost One's Hamlet. Orb? Lots of orbs. Okay. This reminds me of, what's that place in Final Fantasy VIII called? With all the plinths and obelisks? Lunatic Pandora? Or maybe that's the scene before you go to Lunatic Pandora? Isn't Lunatic Pandora the moon or the ship?
April built this place. Really? This used to be one of his workshops. And this dome design, we were in a container for souls. April, why? His experiments left a presence behind. One moment. Attention all! This concoction will dispel the concealment curse. Those who wish to remain hidden, look away now.
There's critters!
Oh?
It worked.
Hey, I can see you.
What color am I? What happened here?
Another wicked experiment. I knew April was meddling with souls, but to detach living beings from their bodies.
So he hides the proof and leaves them here to wander forever?
Your friend is a coward. April's not. These people might know something that can help.
Let's ask around. Yeah, it seems more like April is like his brother, right? Or maybe he was like... Oh man, what if Rashawn and April are like the first Solstice Warriors? What if they're like Solon and Luana?
Let's ask around.
They seem like a destined pair in a similar way.
I don't know why I looked.
Awesome.
Need anything for the journey ahead?
Ooh, you've got 2 recipes, but I can only afford 1. Pandore and a gourmet burger. All right, we're selling until we can afford that. Perfect. Love it. I feel like we maybe have missed some recipes in some shops where I didn't scroll down.
Surely you won't try to enter the workshop. You know there's something big and dangerous in there, right?
I like how he's breaking the 4th wall, like, letting us know that it's a dungeon.
I saw someone darting towards the exit. Don't they know we're stuck here?
No, you tell me first.
Well, what color am I?
I do not miss the tank.
It's good to be able to see each other after all this time. This is a special day for sure.
Boost was always a special one. Boost? There's someone named Boost? Or BST? Okay. Well, they said someone here might know something, but we didn't get anything. The one who did experiments on us, he was not well. So I guess we go in. It's locked. Oh. Wait, what? Leave me alone. Oh, am I supposed to talk to everybody more than once? You're saying the same thing. Did I miss somebody? I saw someone darting towards the exit. Don't they know we're trapped here? Oh, like another one of these people we can talk to?
You're Solstice Warriors, aren't you?
How do you know?
The dead of a forgotten race know many things.
Who are you?
I am called Bist.
Do you know anything about Skybase?
Yes, my people remember when the place was built, back when we had physical forms. Unfortunately, the access route went offline after Skybase was corrupted to create the clouds.
Corrupted?
Yes, it was the first step in the build-up to our world's downfall.
You mean Skybase wasn't always designed for nefarious deeds?
Oh no, it used to regulate climate and keep our planet lush. It was beautiful. The evil machine that took over Skybase eventually corrupted its AI core. The creator of the cyborgs, it called itself
The Catalyst. So that's where I'll find that bastard.
You remember? We thought it erased memories too.
We only remember its name. Sarai. I'm okay. Just one more reason to get to Skybase.
The Speedball network is the only way.
Do you know how we could restore power?
Yes, when it became clear that our world would fall, we built a failsafe. Amidst the sacrosanct spires, it hides in plain sight. A titan made of cybernetics and stone, holding a giant block up high. If the brakes are released, it will drop the block, returning the energy that was spent to lift it up. The most primitive form of battery, holding just enough power to support our world's last-ditch effort. We named it Estriste.
Is that a joke? I feel like that's a joke hidden in there. But the entrance to the Sacrosanct Spires is sealed. My people tried everything.
That seal is an easy one to break for those who know how.
So you can get us in?
Absolutely, provided you can find a way to take me there. What do you mean? This one understands.
Bist and his people are stuck here. This dome is the only thing preventing them from dissipating into nothingness.
As I said, I will help, but first you need to get me there. And I also wish to fight by their side. Tell me, how good of an alchemist are you?
I dabble. He's literally God. He's literally the best alchemist there is. I dabble.
Can you do it?
Living glass. One final attempt, perhaps. Are you sure you understand what you are demanding?
Yes, for a way to fight back and help reclaim my world.
The procedure cannot be undone.
I understand.
I would need proper tools, but my code prevents me from breaking into April's workshop. If you can get the door open, I will do it. You're not dodging this one. Cedric, I'm uploading a 3D scan.
Transmission received. Lock level intricate.
Can you make the key?
Affirmative.
Good. I'm sending the probe to pick it up. And now we wait. Nice. She's literally Batman. But only in her world, I guess. But your life. I guess I just never imagined such a long stretch of time.
If my understanding is correct, you and Valir are on such a path yourselves. One day at a time. And I have much to learn about combat myself. I believe we can teach one another.
This guy's gonna join our party? Still, I bet Garl would have managed to make them laugh.
Yeah, I bet.
I'm sorry, Valir. I didn't mean...
Oh, no, it's okay. See, I used to think grief was a negative emotion that eventually went away. But it doesn't work like that. It's just always there. So it's not like there's anything you could say that would suddenly make me remember him. Sometimes I feel really sad, and other times I find myself smiling and thinking of fond memories. It's like Zale said, he's always with us on some level. And I think I'm slowly starting to understand that it just means I'm lucky to have had someone so dear to me. Does that make sense?
It does. Thank you, Valir. This helps me too.
Just like Garl to be the highlight of the day without even being here.
Haha. Garl, man. Can't believe they did a boy like that. Looks like our key just arrived. Ready?
I should warn you, the abomination that tortured us still inhabits the place. We'll take care of it.
Okay. I'm assuming there's a save point here. No?
This pod, this was where I was kept all those years. And this one, Takor, at long last you will be avenged. The monster is up ahead. Make sure you are prepared.
Oh, so this isn't a dungeon, it's just a boss fight. Here's our save point. Okay, I knew they wouldn't do me dirty like that. Okay, I'm gonna take a 3-minute break here, run a pre-roll killer, add pack, and stretch my legs for a second. And I will be back in 3 minutes, and we will fight this boss. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the tunes! Alright, we're back. Alright. Let's see here. I gotta clean my glasses real quick. I got a puppy nose right on my lens during the break there. Of course, as soon as I got up, the puppies got up and got all active and are no longer snoozing on my floor. Hopefully they'll settle down again soon. It was actually before I even got up. Like, as soon as I started saying that I was going to take a break and run the ad, and I started pressing buttons on my Steam Deck to, like, make the transitions and stuff, it's like Gobi knows. Gobi knows what that means. She, like, hears a certain cadence in my voice, and she hears the buttons on the Stream Deck, and she's like, oh, he's getting up. And she was up before I was up. Like, I know you're getting up. Here we go. Let's go. I'm ready. She seems like such a goofy, aloof dog when you meet her and when you're around her. But she is incredibly observant and perceptive to, like, cues. It's insane. It's really impressive, actually. She can also see in 2 dimensions, which most dogs don't. Alright. So, we are in a very spooky place, and we're apparently about to fight something. I should do some cooking here. So let's see. What do these new recipes do? 9 MP to the party. That's a really good item. The burger. So this is just like a massive restore to 1 person. We have only 1 KO restore. That's a little scary. Wait, what am I carrying right now? Okay, I have a poutine. I have a 100% MP restore. I have a parfait. Oh, this is really good. Okay. Cool. That's for 1 person. Maybe we're good, actually. I forgot we picked up some stuff. Yakitori shrimp is 15 MP to an ally. I'm gonna make 1 of these, because we don't have a party MP restore. So we'll take 1 of those. We've got like a death knell happening here too, which is very scary. So living glass. This is something that Rashawn talked about earlier on. I don't remember the details. Oh God.
This is the operator. Seems pretty dead to me. Be careful, Zale. Machines can be deceiving. It's moving! Get ready!
Ugh. Oh, I don't like it. It's like weirdly androgynous and like, ugh, very spooky. So the little pink guy's not in my party, right? No. Okay. So there's 4 arms, but we can't target them. Well, let's start off with a kick, shall we? We can drop some mana. Get that set up for next turn. Ah. Okay, so now we can target them. Canister. Meduso. Canister. So is it supposed to be male? Is that the point of Meduso? I love how the hair looks exactly like ribbon cables inside a PC or another electronic device, and the little clamps as well. Very clever. Well, we can stop the one on the left with 1 attack. Oh, they're holding tubes. I see. So we're not actually attacking the arm, we're attacking the canister that it's holding. So we break that canister. And there's nothing we can do about this other guy. Oh wait, we can do this. Oh boy. What makes the most sense here? I guess just to do the one in the lower right. Because we have to act with Zale here. So, yeah. Ow. Ow! Jesus. And then we can break this one. So it seems like breaking the lock is what breaks the canister, not actually a certain amount of damage. Actually, no. Just regular Sunball. Oh, his art already changed, so he must be below half health now. Or maybe even lower. That seems really fast. I wonder if he has multiple forms. Okay, you need MP, so... So let's do this. And then... Hit that guy. Oof. Okay. So we're going to do this. And then we're going to do Dash Strike. And then we have to choose between these two. His art changed again. Yeah, because this is only one hit. Oh, thank you, Kiki. Whoops. Killing the awesome boss theme for you guys. I'm so sorry. Thank you for telling me. Also, hello. Okay. Yeah, this only hits one time, right? Oh, but it's also only single target. Okay, so that doesn't even matter. Okay, yeah, we just have to arbitrarily choose one of these. Oh, man, we should have chosen the other one. He healed himself. It's only 49 damage, but... let's see. Sarai needs MP. We have max combo. Oh, yeah, let's use this thing. This thing is so strong. I bet this will just kill him. Let's just boost this all the way to heck. Oh, God. Oh, my God, when he went Andros on us. Oh, we have our ultimate. Sure. Why not? Ugh. Please, we don't need to shine any extra light on that guy's face. Well, he's not dead yet. Should we do a Moonerang while he's by himself? And he's still alive. Oh boy, he's gonna pull all 4 canisters. Okay, this is a bit of a puzzle. I like it. So we break this one. And then here we have to make a choice. But at least we don't have a green one. The green ones heal him. And he didn't pull out a green one. We don't know what the purple one does. So maybe I should get rid of the purple one. We could do a Moonerang. If I do well enough, we could break the one on the bottom left and not have to find out about what purple does. Oh no, we can't do that because we're not going to get another chance to act with Valir. So we got to go for the one in the top left. Or the top right, I mean. Ow, that's huge damage. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, not a whole lot we can do here. Could go for a group heal. Actually, this isn't a bad idea. What if we just kill him? Ah, he is gonna heal himself. Oh, just kidding. Huge attack. Holy crap. That is not what I was expecting. have a full revive. Let's see, how do we want to do this? He's going to act again next turn. But whatever he's going to do isn't going to involve one of the canisters, based on what we know so far. So his next action is probably just to pull the 4th canister. I bet Abeyance doesn't work. Because these things probably can't move. Man, this is a bad spot to be in. Okay, we gotta bring somebody back here. Who do we bring back? I think we bring back Sarai and then swap her with Rashawn. This is not good. Because weakening these guys' power level doesn't really, probably doesn't really do anything. Because I'm assuming in 2 turns he's going to heal himself. That's probably what he's building up to here. Or another huge attack that kills everybody. I'm going to have Valir do Lunar Shield when she gets back. I don't think Dash Strike is worth it because it doesn't... These guys don't die from damage, they die from having the lock broken. We can see if we get lucky on this right here. Okay, we got it. And then... What is the best use of my turn here? I guess maybe it is Dash Strike. Just get damage on the main guy and then also potentially mitigate damage. It'll also increase the combo meter. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, wow, we got the kill. Whew. Chin up. Haha, I get it. That got a little spooky there at the end. Like he could have just killed everybody. If he'd done that again. Ugh, everyone's better off without that thing.
Rashawn, did you know?
This world is unknown to me. I wish I could say the same of April's ways.
The workbench is just ahead. We should hurry.
Why are you staying behind to look at this thing? I guess if you had been subjugated by something for a long time and you got to kill it, you might stand over its carcass for a while.
Yes, this will do. Living glass will only materialize for a soul that carries unwavering determination. One last time. Are you absolutely sure that this is what you want?
I am.
Then follow me.
There's a curtain. Oh, I like how it's a resting screen.
So you will do this for me.
Of course. But how will I know when it is time?
Just follow their lead. And remember, only the 3 of you can enter the portal.
I understand.
What? The 3 of you? Rashawn? What are you planning?
It worked.
I can feel.
Glass is a very fragile material. I bound its living properties to your mind. You must always have purpose, for this vessel is only as resistant as your will is strong.
Then I am invincible. Thank you for giving me my physical form again, great alchemist. For centuries I have longed for the chance to reclaim my world. To the sacrosanct spires, then. Are you sure you can get us in? Definitely. The crazed cultists won't take kindly to trespassers, but I am eager to test my new form. We will deal with whatever comes our way.
You guys hearing that in this song?
I look forward to fighting by your side.
The spires are in the northwest corner. Let's hurry.
Bist joins the party. Is this guy's name really Bist? Like, I feel like this is a joke that I'm not getting. Is it like Beast? I'd rather say Beast than Bist. My Pokemon brain sees BST. I'm gonna call him Beast. Look at him run! He runs so funny! Boy, there's been a lot of hidden cell items recently. Look at this guy. Oh, he's an absolute tank. He's got so much health. Blunt and Arcane. So he's like a mix between Garl and Rashan. Interesting. And he has an ultimate. So he doesn't introduce a new element. I was wondering if we were going to get introduced to a new element. But it looks like that's it. I love his run animation. That's so good. Oh, I should look at his stats. I guess equip. 89, 91, 42, 97. Okay, so his magic is horrendous. His physical attack is on par with the other characters, but actually lower than everybody by at least a little bit, except for Rashan. And then his magic defense is actually really good. Valir and Zale have low magic defense. And he has low MP as well. A dull simulacrum. Isn't a simulacrum a body part? Normal attacks heal for 15% of damage done. HP plus 15. Attack power plus 4. Well, we'll give him more attack power, and we will give him the healing thing, I guess. First item used during a round won't spend the character's turn. That's so good. We're absolutely going to use that. Yay, we have 5 party members again. That's huge. Because even if they're not all active in the party, even if 3 are only active in the party at the time, we still get the benefit of all 5 of those accessories. I was going to see if I could interact with any of the test tubes, but apparently not. And there's a chest we almost missed. Oh, a new weapon for Rashan. And a little bit more cash to sell towards that accessory. Oh, these guys don't say anything different? Oh, hey Beast, you look pretty strong right now. Living glass, huh? I'd never want living glass for myself, but I'm happy for Beast. Well, that's nice. Oh, hey, Drone. You're just there? Why are you just there? That's weird. Still can't believe we're finally getting rid of the canister monster. You're pretty strong. Okay, so only that one character didn't say anything different. I don't know why I looked. That's one of the best lines in the game so far. Excuse me. Okay, 2 of those. And 1 old weapon. We got your recipes. The one... Oh, yeah, that's not new.
Beast was always a special one.
Oh, cool. So now instead of crossing in that incredibly obtuse puzzle, we can just walk across this area. The puppies are settled again, thank goodness. Alright, back to Rapine. We didn't find any more of those cipher things. We can't buy anything here. Where's the shop? It's up there. This is just a house. Oh, we never came in here. What is this? What is this? It's an elevator. Except it's in the down position. Huh. That's weird. I don't seem to be able to interact with anything in here. That's really bizarre. Still don't have enough to afford that. Oh, I wonder if this activates that elevator. We have that recipe. Where would we find more of those?
Safe travels.
Oh, I guess we're gonna find more when we go to the next area. That was a silly question. Okay. So we didn't need to come back here. I was hoping we might find some quick way back to the docks. But I guess we have to just backtrack through the factory here. Which won't be too bad. Oh yeah, that was super easy. It is nice how they smartly designed the dungeons to, like, not be short, but once you've finished them, you can kind of beeline through them. So there's a conch in the Cerulean Expanse. Oh. We should go back for that now. Because we may not come back here. I hope we have our little drone friend. Because I don't know how we're going to find it if we don't. Okay. Let's see what we can figure out here. Okay, we've got our little drone guy. So maybe it was on one of the screens where we didn't use the drone. So, I wonder. There are a little. The number of possibilities here is a little bit overwhelming. It's possible that there are ways we can go that aren't the recommended path that don't loop back around. So let's test that theory. Let's go top left. Nope, that didn't do anything. Okay, we're gonna go to the top. Nope. And we're gonna go top right. Nope. Oh, wait, this is different. Okay. Interesting. But there's nothing I can find here. So how in the world am I supposed to guess some random alternate path? And this took me back to the first screen. So just trial and error? Okay, top right. And up. Nope. Okay, we're gonna make notes here. So this is the Cerulean Expanse, starting with northeast. Oh. And we're gonna go northeast again. So that's next in line. And that took us back to the first one. Okay. Northeast. Followed by east. That took us back to the beginning. Okay. Northeast. And southeast. Ah. It's a battle. Well, I'm glad I thought to try this. Oh, look, we got a little symbol next to our item now, so that's letting us know that we have a freebie. That's pretty cool. Let's Moonerang to start. Oh, I thought they were going to the bottom right. Oh, he just blew up? He's gone? Let's do this and then this. Yo, James, what's up, dude? How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, we can just eliminate you. Bye-bye. Ooh, we're very close to a level up. Okay. Anything else on this screen? I'm good. I'm really good. Fridays are pretty much always really good, but today has been, I would say, exceptional in more way than one. Some weird, superstitious-y Friday the 13th stuff happened today, which is not common. And then I finally beat the ultimate super boss in Octopath Traveler after starting the game 5 years ago on launch day, so that felt really good. And now I'm hanging out here and playing Sea of Stars and chilling with y'all, so it's been a very good day. Okay, we're currently working on a Lost Woods Death Mountain style puzzle here, trying to figure out a pattern that is arbitrary. So we're going to try northwest again. And that took us back to the beginning. Okay. So we're literally just doing process of elimination here. There may have been some hint that we could find somewhere that would have told us how to do this. Or maybe it's something that we're supposed to figure out later, but we're clearly able to just brute force it. So that's what we're going to do. And we'll try north next. Nope. Okay. Haven't played Octo in years. How far did you get? I absolutely adore that game. I'm glad it's done, and screw that super boss and everything that has to do with it. It's absolutely a menace to society. They made it too hard. Oh, it's northeast again. Okay. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Is this the first screen again, though? What if I go southeast? That took me back to the beginning. Okay. So... only like 5 or so hours. Okay, so you just... not even like the tip of the iceberg. It's a slow start, it's a slow burn. It's a grind pretty much all the way through. Okay, so northeast, southeast, northeast. And we will try northwest. Nope. Boy, this is, the farther we get in this puzzle, the quicker it's gonna take. Northeast. Southeast. Northeast. Started to make you realize how little time you have? Yeah, it is, that is very true. Okay, now we'll try north. Nope, okay. Northeast. Southeast. Northeast. Next we're trying northeast again. Yeah, it really does suck when that's like your favorite genre and it's the longest games. And your backlog is full of them. I could finish my backlog in probably a third of the time. The puppies are just playing. No one's dying, I promise. I could finish my backlog in probably a third of the time if I took out all the RPGs. Maybe even less than that. Alright, we're trying east. We found a thing. Yeah, are you getting crazy out there, Gobi? So this looks just like the one in that building in the village, but we can't do anything with it. So, are these supposed to connect together? But there's no, like, prompt or anything. My field items don't do anything. That is very strange. Oh. We also haven't found a conch yet. So. Well, we need, to do abeyance here, I guess. You can't even count how many obscure JRPGs you bought when you worked at GameStop. I feel like when I was working for GameStop, I started buying more non-RPGs than I ever would have otherwise. But I definitely also bought a lot of RPGs. A lot of which are still in the plastic. Yeah, let's do a sunball. That's so hard to block. We'll do a crescent arc, because I think they're weak against this. No, but it did really good. Alright, shield's gone. This should kill. Yeah. Almost any game that came up on the pre-order list with a weird name, you would immediately pre-order. Yeah, it was a disease for sure. Oh, we got our level up. Nice. Yeah, on top of making, like, absolute dog doo-doo money while working for GameStop and doing the most grueling, unrewarding work, and then spending an extremely unhealthy percentage of your already tiny paycheck right back into the ecosystem. Ooh, MP! Oh, he did a little firework. That was great. Whoa. Okay, Valir only has 3 choices. We have never seen this before. I wonder if this means that she's, like, maxing out? What do we choose in this situation? We've never been in this situation before. We've always been able to choose either MP. MP is our first choice. Physical attack is our second choice. And then magic attack is our third choice. We've never had to come up with a 4th choice. I guess HP would be what I would take in this situation. Interesting. Alright. Sarai, we take magic attack. It was truly unhealthy? Yeah. Yeah, like, I have pictures of my apartment, where you can see my games. Like, up until I started working for GameStop, my collection was probably, like, I don't know, 30 games? 20 to 30 games? Very small. And like in high school, I probably had 15 to 20 games. And like, I got into buying like some older stuff. Like I rebought a bunch of my old N64 carts that I gave away, and I bought some Super Nintendo games that I never had. And expanded my collection a little bit during college, but obviously I didn't have any dispensable income. I wasn't working, really. I mean, I was a TA, but like, I didn't really make any decent money doing that. But yeah, then when I started working at GameStop, quadrupled the size of my collection in like less than a year. Just started buying games like crazy. Because you always know when stuff is coming out. Okay, so we went northeast, southeast, northeast, south. And now we're in a new screen here, and we're going to see if we can go somewhere else. Now we're back at the beginning. Okay. So, northeast. You feel that in your soul. I'm glad I got the games that I got. That's probably one of the few valuable things that I got out of working at GameStop. Is some of the old rare games that I got access to. South. And then I'm not going to try north next because that's the one we came from. So we're going to try northeast next. Nope. Okay. Northeast. Southeast. Northeast. South. Oh, this is back at the beginning. What did I get wrong there? Northeast. Southeast. Northeast. Did I skip this one? And then south. Oh no, I'm missing something. Hold on. I thought I went south instead of east, but did I have to go east first? Northeast. Southeast. Northeast. East. Takes me to this. And then from this screen we went south. Oh, but see, that took me back to the beginning. What? That didn't do that before. What does that mean? Does that mean it changed? Okay, we're gonna go southeast. Nope. What happened? I'm very confused. I know for a fact that's the direction that we went. And there's no way it only gives you one chance. Let's try going west. That's the entrance. I guess we need to test to see if there's other alternate paths? Or if northeast is the only one? Oh, okay, so south is one. The adventure starts all over again. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Holy smokes. I forgot about that. Wow. That was intense. I mean, I don't even have a right to say that, I guess. But just like the details that I know and the thought of it is intense. I can't even imagine what you went through for that, James. And I feel bad that I forgot about it. Southwest is a hit, okay. 9 years this December 9th. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that you haven't forgotten. That would have made a forever impression on me, too. Wow, we got super lucky there. Southeast. Also a hit. They should be paying you damages for that. That's absurd. What do we do here? I guess we just do Moonerang. Okay, got the number of hits we needed. The stupid shield. So how do we get the splash damage on that? We got it that one time and I have no idea how I did it. I thought I didn't time that right, thank God. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I didn't forget about it. Like, as soon as you said that word, I knew exactly what you were talking about it, but I haven't thought about it in a very long time. That got you to where you are today, so you can't be too upset? Yeah, I mean, it's the worst job I ever had, but if I hadn't taken it, I wouldn't have met my life partner, so I know what you mean in that regard. Even though I don't carry that level of trauma from the time spent there, I definitely have some. So we can at least relate on that base level of trauma. Okay, you're weak against Lunar, so let's do this. I don't know if this applies to the shield, though. Maybe. Why is the shield so much stronger? Found the bone. God, those are hard to dodge. It's really frustrating when you know exactly what an attack's pattern is and you just can't manage to time it. Okay, it's a good thing I'm writing this down because I completely forgot. South, southwest, southeast is where we went before. Presumably we're doing this all for a conch shell. I think we've cleared this screen, so we'll try northwest next. Oh, really? I didn't know that, I don't think. I don't think I heard that. Yeah, he sucked. He was awful. Okay, south. Southwest. Southeast. Oh, yeah, northeast. I should have known wasn't a hit because that's the direction we came from. All right, we'll try north. Nope. Okay. South. Southwest. Should I be using, like, process of elimination? So that eliminates north. This eliminates northeast. And this eliminates northwest. So we should try east. Okay, not east. We just came from this area, but we have this little tool, completionist tool, that tells you if there's items left in a certain area that you can get. And if you don't have what you need to get it, it'll tell you that too. And it's telling us that there's an optional item that we left behind here. So I'm just trying to figure out where it is. It's not super important. It's a collectible that gets us rewards. But I plan on 100%ing this game, so I'd rather get it now than come back here later, because I have to go through quite a few areas to get here. Okay, so we've eliminated north, northeast, and northwest. And west seems to always go back to the first screen. So let's just try southeast next. You know they can be repeated. It's not southeast, okay. Yeah, no, I haven't lost my mind just yet. I know it looks like I'm just banging my head against the wall here, but there is a method to this madness that we are putting ourselves through. All right. We tried northwest, we tried north. We haven't actually tried northeast. Okay, now we have. So there's only two directions left that we can try. South, southwest, southeast. Well, I guess we haven't tried southeast 2 times in a row. So we'll try southeast again in here. Nope. Okay. 2 directions left. Well, 3 if west is on the table, but we don't think west is on the table. South, southwest, southeast. And we're trying south this time. I shouldn't have tried the 5-head strategy. I should have just kept going with the brute force. Oh, look at this! It was worth it. So I wonder if there's like somewhere in the game that like either directly, explicitly, or somehow obtusely tells us this route and then we come back here, or if it's just literally super secret, we're left to our own devices and we had to do exactly what I just did in order to find this stuff. But look at this, a bunch of ingredients and 3 chests plus a conch shell. Sell item. Sell item. Rainbow conch. Ooh, question pack number 7. Okay, this is big. Because... Or wait, hold on. That's not as big as I think it is. I was thinking we had only found up to number 5, but we had found up to number 6. So that was just the next one in line. So somewhere along the way, we missed question pack number 2. I don't know where that is. Oh, I have a guess. I bet it's the chest that is in the flooded graveyard. Because there's this area from way back earlier in the game that is actually similar to this. It's like a labyrinth, but you can't go through it manually. You can only get there, or you can only go through it by using this raft. It's like the river Styx. And the little guy who controls the raft requires you to present a flame to him in order to cross the marsh. And it has to be, and it can be of any color. And presumably, flames with different colors would take you to different paths, because when you use the flame, he takes you through this like really weird maze-like memorized pattern and then takes you to where you need to go. And when you leave, you're thinking, oh, okay, later in the game I'm gonna get a different colored flame and then I can come back here and he'll take me somewhere else. Well, that was like 30 hours ago. Maybe more. And we still only have the one color of flame. But it just really seems like there's a lot more stuff there. So maybe I'm just overthinking it. So yeah, now there's the Wheels Champion in Cerulean Island. But we know that. So Sacrosanct Spires is where we're going next. We could try to back out to the main world and do some side stuff. We could... He just got lost. He got lost in just the right way that one time. If we went back to the overworld, we could see if we have enough for the next conch shell reward, and we could go back to the watchmaker and get a wheels table for down here. We're at 54 conch shells. How many was the last reward? Didn't write that down. The only one the last one I wrote down was 35. I can't remember if we got it at 42 or 44. It's possible we're due for another one. Oh, do we have enough for that item? I guess there's only one way to find out. We can go check real quick. I don't think we're going to from selling these items, but we'll see. It's going to be close, but it won't take that long to check, so we'll check. There's a really good accessory in the town here that we haven't quite had enough money for. We go to the right. Man, this town has so much tone and personality, it's insane. Okay, we're gonna sell this. Oh, these are only worth 8. Jeez. Oh, but we have enough. Oh my god. Wow. The nano injector. We're gonna have to figure out what we want to bench in order to use that. Party members recover 1 MP when they time a block. Weaknesses, resistances, non-boss enemy HP. Oh, only certain people can equip this new one. Okay, so that's going to come into play. Oh, it has to be on Sarai. Okay. Well, that makes it a little bit easier. Removes 1 star from all allies entering KO state. So it probably doesn't count for her, but it might. What is she wearing right now? 1 more boost charge when initiating combat attack. Okay, so we need to get in... Okay, that's right. I remember this from last week. Or maybe it was just last stream. We need to get in the habit of swapping these before boss battles. Because we, like, 90% of the time know when boss battles are going to happen. This is useless during a boss battle. And this is pretty much only going to come into play during a boss battle. Because it's very uncommon for us to die during a regular encounter. And then... for this one, this is also useless in a boss battle, and we could swap it for 20 more max HP on everybody. So we got to remember to do that. So everything's going to stay the same for now. We got to get in the habit of swapping those before boss battles. That's a new concept. All right, save. You would literally never remember to swap? Man, if there's one thing I can say about Octopath Traveler, it made me into a extremely process-driven thinker. You gotta start thinking like a dang coder to play that game. You have to think so many moves ahead. And like, there are so many like small little mistakes that you can make, as well as so many little small optimizations that you can make. I was getting so frustrated with myself today because I kept making so many little mistakes that were like nearly costing me this super boss fight. And if you lose so much progress, because you can't just like walk up to this guy, talk to him, and fight him. And if you lose, reload your save. It's not like that. In order to fight this super boss, you have to fight 8 other bosses that are all not really a joke. They're like reskins and refights of bosses from earlier in the game that aren't optional, and then these new versions of them are optional. And each one of those fights with like a really optimized build will take anywhere from 3 to 20 minutes. Depending on your skill level and your build. Or I guess if you're like on lower end, maybe even longer than that, because like a lot of the chapter boss fights took me 1 to 2 hours. So once you fight all 8 of those, then wait, what is this? Oh, Speedball Network Station. That's where we're going next. Or wait, no, it's not. It's not what's marked. Hold on. Can we go in here? We can. That's what these are. Ooh, a data strip. Nice. Okay, so once these are back online, these are going to be like a fast travel. I see. But yeah, you have to fight 8 bosses in a row without being able to save. You can heal in between and like mess with your stuff. And you can fight them in any order you want. But you have to fight 8 bosses, and then without saving, go into the final boss fight. And that's 2 boss fights back to back. And the first one is really, really hard and mean. And then the second one is meaner, but not as hard, if that makes sense. But still really, really hard. And so if you lose at any point, you're going all the way back to your last save. And you have to do all 8 of those fights again. And all that kind of stuff. Oh, is this just straight up a portal now? Because that would be great. Okay, that's so easy. Now it's literally Chrono Cross. So we're gonna go to, see, this little guy tells us what's left. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna go to Clockwork Castle. Which is gonna take a while to get to, unfortunately. But we're gonna go talk to the watchmaker and see if she will make a wheels table for the people down in Rapine. So let's go do that. Oh wait, no, we have a straight shot. Awesome. That's right. Awesome. Yeah, it's super brutal. And it's also just like disheartening, you know? Because there were a couple times where I got really close. And also, I didn't look anything up in this game, right? Like, I was using the official strategy guide, but it doesn't have any information about the super bosses. So I didn't even know what I was getting into. So after I beat the 8 refights for the first time, I assumed I was going to go fight a boss. And then you go up there and you start fighting the boss. And, like, I don't want to spoil anything for anybody by saying too much, but basically, I didn't know it was going to be 2 fights in a row, right? So like the first time I beat the first fight, I thought I was just beating the game, you know? And it's not like, oh, I'm only using 5% of my real power, you know, and then he has like a second phase. No, it's like a whole separate fight. You get like a victory screen, you get all your ups and everything, it plays the fanfare, there's a scene, and then you're fighting a whole different boss. And there's also like a huge twist to how the 2 different fights work that I don't want to spoil for anyone who might play the game later on, because it wasn't spoiled for me. And so, like, the first time I got to the second fight, I just lost, because I didn't even know that it was going to happen. And then you're like, great. Now I have to, like, completely regroup and change up my entire strategy because of this. So I can try it again. Okay, if I remember correctly, the watchmaker is up this way. At the very top. When am I playing Octo 2? Not right away. But definitely gonna play it. It's already on the shelf. It's ready to go. Yeah, here she is.
The self-deploying wheels table is ready. Just need a buyer now. Repine, you say? On another planet? Interesting. The self-deploying table's yours for 250G.
We don't have enough money. Oh my god, dude, that sucks. We gotta come back again with money. Alright. But yeah, Octopath 2 is right here. It's ready to go. Waiting in the wings. Camera won't focus, but you can tell. It's here. It's ready. But yeah, I'm gonna take a little break from Octopath before I put myself into it again, because I would have a very, very bad experience if I jumped right into Octopath 2 right now. Also, I am trying to get back to sticking to my 1 RPG at a time rule. That got a little bit out of hand for a while. And I have finally gotten myself back on the straight and narrow by finishing that game. So, I'm not counting my replay of Fantasy Life. That is now my only off-stream game. Fantasy Life. Because I finished Octopath Traveler, I finished Dragon Warrior 3, I finished Tears of the Kingdom. So that's all I'm playing off-stream right now, until I get back to 100%, is Fantasy Life. Which I've already 100%ed before, but I lost my 3DS in 2018. That had the game and the save data on it. So, rip that 200 and some hour excursion. Happy to play it again. It's a fantastic game. Or at least I'm happy to play it again after this many years. I would not have been happy to play it again right then. I was devastated, actually. Where is Okari Village? It's on Watcher Island. Okay, we're going to Watcher Island. See if we have another conch shell reward here. You're so excited for the new Fantasy Life? Dude, me too. I popped off when they announced that in Nintendo Direct. The fact that it's not like a mobile game and it's not like a gacha game. I'm very excited. I am going to keep my expectations in check that it probably won't be better than the first one. Because that's an incredibly high bar to clear. But if somehow it is better than the first one, obviously I'll be thrilled and elated. But I'm not going to set that expectation. I'm going to set the expectation that it's going to be like 7/10 as good as the first one. That's where I'm going to set the bar. But it looks awesome. I need to go back to the website and see if they've revealed any more lives. Because they still have either 1 or 2 more new lives to reveal. You're excited for TTYD? I am too. I am very anxious to see what quality of life features and extra stuff they put in. Because that's a very long game. And it's very cozy for a long game, which is great. But I suspect that they're going to add something to streamline the experience. Whether it's like an easy mode or... I don't think they'll put fast forward in the game. Maybe in the battles. But with the timed attacks, I wouldn't see... I think that's very unlikely. But I think they're going to do something to make it possible to beat the game faster. And I don't know what that's going to look like. But it would be cool. It would be cool if I could play the game and beat it in 40 hours instead of 80. Well, I think I am confident that they're going to faithfully preserve the original experience. I just mean, I think they're going to add something that we can toggle on and off, or maybe a few things that they're going to we can toggle on and off to alter either the difficulty or the pacing or whatever of the game, you know what I mean? Like they have in this game. Or Final Fantasy 16. Or lots of remasters. Alright, what do you got, gal? 54 conches. Keep them coming. Ah, no new reward. Okay, what's the list here? Oh, we're already up to the last one? Wow, okay, so 60 is the last one. Okay. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget. 60 is last Rainbow Conch. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna just completely nerf the whole game. But I do think they're gonna give us something. Yeah, I hope it sells really well too. I also just kind of hope that every GameCube remaster sells like crazy so that maybe Nintendo can get it through their thick skull that their games need to remain accessible and that they can continue to make stupid amounts of money off of us. Like, they love to resell us games that we've already bought. So all they need to do is just resell us games that they haven't resold us in a while. AKA GameCube. You know, they've given us access to ways to rebuy a lot of NES, SNES, and N64 games. They gave us, you know, the incredibly ramshackle and cobbled together Mario 3D All-Stars. And just burglarized us with that. So they just need to get a better sense of what the best choices for those projects are. Yeah, it's like every time they do that, you're like, you're so close. You're so close, Nintendo. I don't think they're deaf to it. I think they're just obstinate. My assessment is that like the average fan seems to think that Nintendo is just completely ignorant to like what the fans want, right? Like, because a lot of their decision making just makes it seem like they have no idea what their fans actually want and that they're just completely out of touch. Well, my assessment is that Nintendo has this mindset that's very similar to a man who is planning to propose marriage, where he wants to do the thing. He's planning to do the thing. He's working on it. But as soon as somebody brings it up, then he's like, oh, well, you just delayed that another year, you know? Because it has to be his idea. He can't go and do it now because so-and-so said, hey, you should, or hey, what if you... It's like, well, not gonna do it anymore, right? So, like, I think Nintendo knows all of those things. I think there's dedicated people going out into social media and in the real world, hearing those voices, whether they're a silent majority or a vocal minority, to hear those people, like, to figure out, like, okay, people want GameCube remasters. They're liking that. People really want, people are ready to buy Ocarina of Time for $60 again. Okay. People really want this or that. You know, I think they have a big binder full of those. I bet they have a file cabinet full of those. And it's just like, okay, guys, we need something that's gonna print money. Johnson, go in the file cabinet and just pull out a random piece of paper, you know, and we'll figure out how we're gonna print some money this quarter. I think they know what all of those things are. They just don't want... They're very prideful, and they want to be the progenitor of the idea. Like the Metroid 2 remake was the perfect example, where some fans spent years and years and years of side time and labor of love to make this amazing fan remake of Metroid 2, a game that had just been dusty and cobwebbed in a closet for decades, and was locked to this super old, outdated platform that absolutely nobody wanted to play. Sure, it had been ported to the 3DS in black and white, but come on, nobody's gonna play that. And then Nintendo is like, oh, we were gonna do that! Get that out of here! And they just destroyed it, put the kibosh on it, and everybody was like, whoa, testy! You know? And then they're like, we would like to play. And they came out with their Metroid remake, and everybody was like, damn, okay, we see you. And it was like they were trying to say, like, don't try to have our ideas before us. So yeah, my philosophy is, if you want something from Nintendo, don't tell them that you want it, because they probably already know that you want it, and if you say that you want it too much, then they're not going to do it. Do we even need to rest? No, we're at full health. Ooh, look at this big purpley crystal. Cult of the Birdmen. Interesting, that's a little bit of a spoiler. Birdmen like Rashawn? Don't tell them I want Paper Mario 64 remake. Got it. That was another thing that shocked me so much about TTYD, is because you would think that they would have remade the original Paper Mario first and then gone on to TTYD. But they just absolutely leapfrogged it and pretended like PM64 doesn't even exist. So that was very shocking. The first, like, 5 seconds of that reveal trailer, I thought it was Paper Mario 64. I was like, oh, cool, Paper Mario remake, nice. And then, like, I don't remember exactly what it was, but there was like a specific moment, like 3 or 4 seconds in, where I was like, wait, this is TTYD. And then I started freaking out. Yeah, Draconics, that one's definitely not happening, but that's not Nintendo's fault. That's Shigesato Itoi's decision. He doesn't want to make video games anymore. He's done. He's said it a bunch of times. But yeah, an official release of Mother 3 would be nice. But that's another perfect example of clamoring loud voices intentionally being ignored. Like, I feel like if we all would have just been a little bit quieter during the Wii U era and left Reggie alone, it might have happened. I think we ruined it. Just saying. We should have just shut up and bought more Wii U's. We might have got it.
Sacrosanct Spires. It has been so long. I must find the frequency. One moment.
He sang. Whoa.
Songster magic. Impossible.
Did you think I was younger than you? Great Alchemist, if my understanding is correct, you have never visited this world before. You should be warned about the cultists. Their origins.
We will deal with whatever lies ahead. There is no other way.
I love how every time, it's so frustrating, every time we're about to learn more about something or someone, somebody just like interrupts them for no reason. Like, there were so many times earlier on in the game that we were tipped off that there was something more about Sarai. And we had to wait until, I don't know, 40 hours into the game to find out that she's a freaking cyborg. Which, it makes sense that we didn't find out about that sooner, don't get me wrong. But, like, we have known about these cultists for a really long time. They're not even really characters anymore. Like, why can we not learn about their origins? But it is cool that we just learned that Beast is actually older than Rashawn. I wouldn't have thought that, because Rashawn has been painted as like a god who helped create and form the world. But I guess this other world that we're in is not really an underworld. It's just a totally separate planet.
Then let us proceed.
But yeah, Sarai has been strong-arming and throttling the amount of information that Zale and Lear, aka us the player, get the entire game since she was introduced. So that's it's kind of interesting that Zale and Valir have never been like, hey, you know what? Shut up. This is our journey. Tell us the information. This is a cool song. Spooky enemies. And bird sounds. I guess it did say bird people. Or bird men. Oh yeah, absolutely 100% hiding something. Okay. Good enough. Beautiful. That was a big attack. So we can jump back down. Shimmy, shimmy. Ooh, that's a very scary statue. Nice statue. Very friendly. Oh, I did not realize I was going to be landing on that. I didn't even see that. Okay. Depth perception is a little weird here, but it's working. Bastion, interesting. I wonder if it's Zale, because Zale kind of looks like the guy from Bastion. And it's isometric. Does he have a giant feather instead of a sword? That's so funny. Alright, we can take care of this guy's stuff. We'll do that. And then we'll do that. Ooh, I got it. And you're weak against blunt damage. Give me Crescent. Yeah. That's probably it. I've still never played any of the Supergiant games. I think I own 3 of them. I have Bastion on my Steam library, and oh, I came from this way. I have Transistor. I think I have Transistor on my Switch, and then what's the other one that's not Hades? Oh, whoops. Bastion's the only one you've played. You beat it twice. Yeah, I think I bought Bastion in like 2010. And it wasn't even... It was like a pretty old news game at that time. Pyre. Is that the one I have? Oh, hello. Wizard Man. Wizard Birdman. I guess that's the one. Maybe I only have the 2 games. Seat of the Triumvirate. Whoa. Brother Kasugan. You seldom leave your post. Did something happen?
An unidentified group has managed to break through the seal. One of them used songster magic.
What? But how? We were told they couldn't leave the dome.
I saw it myself. A sort of glass vessel moving.
Oh? What is it, Racketer? Things are getting interesting for once. And? I'm thinking maybe I should handle them. A little trap, perhaps?
Yes. Swift action may be preferable here. Preposterous. The code clearly states that anyone may attempt...
Silence! The heck was that? The Triumvirate of Eminence reigns supreme, and I, Abstract, am its leader. You will not question me.
I apologize, Great Illuminator.
Racketer, deal with the intruders. With pleasure.
He's laying in the chair upside down. I was hoping those guys would be nice guys, not bad guys. Maybe they're somewhere in the middle. The hunting fields. Now, why would I want to gonna come down here? Oh, probably to get back. Yeah. Save. They don't seem nice? Well, the one guy seems too big for his britches. The other guy seems like chaotic neutral. And then the one guy seemed nice. The guy who we saw first. Well, alright then. Lots of poison, let's go for it. Can we get 7 hits? Well, actually, it's probably going to be more than 7 because it has to choose random targets. Ah, almost. You guys are almost dead, so we'll just do this. The Shadow Sirens and T2ID. Yeah, I could see like us having to fight them and then them being like, "Oh, you're not evil. You're welcome here." You know, or something like that. So this songster magic that Beast has, I wonder if like a new element is going to show itself. See how this doesn't have an effect on it yet? Oh, this cures KO. Oh, that's probably why. But yeah, I could see him like obtaining a new element. Like maybe he switches from arcane to the songster magic, and a fourth type of magic gets introduced. Well.
Like fish in a barrel.
Let us out.
Afraid I can't do that, Peen Gal. The glass one sure is odd.
You heard her, free us or else.
Or else what? The sitting triumvirate of eminence has remained unchallenged for centuries. You think you lowlives have a shot at replacing us?
We've been through worse.
Then get through this.
Wow.
To the gallows they go. It's all the same in the end.
So he just... This is Sparta'd us. How nice of him. Woo-hoo! I just noticed that. A little early there. Completely missed that one. Nice try, box. Yeah, he really is Daffy Duck. He's got like Darkwing vibes as well, specifically. Okay, let's swap in Rashawn here and do Abeyance so we can get rid of this pincer formation. Much better. That is such a useful ability. Their little owl noises are so funny. Shoot, we can't break either of these. Owl Assassin. Oh, wait. Our new guy. We haven't even used him yet. Elbow drop. Dang. It like wasn't even registering to me that he was a battle person because we haven't used him yet. Sweet. Oh, he does the little firework thing when he wins a battle too. That's awesome. Little AoE heal there. Mushrooms galore. Come on, can we get a decent sliding block puzzle, please? Like an actual challenging one. I know most people hate him, but I love a... Oh, look at his climbing animation. He looks like a Metroid or something. That was so cute. Oh. Yeah, we just got him in the last area. Look, he's a wheel! That is awesome. Oh, look at this guy. Hello. Unintelligible.
A soundproof barrier. My magic can't break it. This one is not a cultist. Might be able to help if we can free him.
Okay. Time of day is not a thing here, right? I haven't even thought about that since we got here. There's a switch over there. Oh. I thought I was just gonna jump. He's a crab! My god, I love him so much. And then he turned into a spring to jump. Oh my god, they had so much fun with him.
Not fooling me twice.
Well, good thing you were on a swivel.
Here's hoping the release mechanism is this way.
Okay, we're playing as Sarai. Well, what happens? Oh, I see. The switch is what turned it on. Yeah, he really does. He rules. What? Oh, okay, I see that now. Okay. Okay. Really? Is this random and we just got super lucky, or is this programmed to be the easiest thing in the world? Alright. I'm assuming that's random and we just got an insanely easy pattern. Yeah, that was a tough one. There have been some decent puzzles in this game, to be sure. But that was not one of them.
Free at last. Thank you, benevolent strangers. Wind magic will help you escape the gallows. Here.
Ooh.
The code compels me to leave the spires, but I will not forget this debt. Safe journeys.
Thank you, nice bird man. So, wouldn't it be funny if we pressed this again? Another scary death statue. Yeah, it is kind of Rivali's Gale, isn't it? Is that a chest? I think that's a chest. Yeah. Sapphire ingot. Better be worth more than 8. Can't believe adamantine is only worth 8. Okay, Sarai. What am I doing? Wow. Okay, that was dumb. Well. Can be timed for bonus AoE damage. Okay, let's try that. See if we get lucky. Whoa, look at his charge up. That's beastly. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be able to get that next time. Oh, he turns into a little shield when he does a block, too. Too early. Okay, nothing I can do here. Get rid of that guy. The economy. That's going to be really hard to block. Take care of you, no problem. You're dead. Oh, we'll try to kill you. Ah, close. This? No, it's just barrels. And then only one way to go. I'm gonna guess chest this way. I think I'm wrong. God, I love the crab. I think chest this way. Oh, I was wrong. Loading screen. Oh, world map. Weird. Okay. So what's going to be up at the top? Just a chest? I didn't know if he was going to be able to get me while I was on the thing. Okay, we can do this. Whack you. And then one of these, and bang. Yep. Too slow. Got the first one. All right. And group heal. Oh, we don't have enough MPP. It's okay. Ooh, a sword. 99 attack. Pretty cool. Okay, I was not expecting this random little hallway to dump me back out to the world map. Wait, what? This is where we started? Hold on, what? Wait a second. I am very confused. No, that's not right. We came from this way. But... What? I am so confused. Because this is where we had the wind tunnel take us up to the top. Right? This is where we got caught in a trap. What the heck? I am so confused. So the first time we entered this door right here, it took us to somewhere completely different. I'm gonna camp real quick so I can heal. Okay, so if I go back in here and I start backtracking, yeah, no worries, James. Do your thing. Man, I don't want to backtrack all the way through this if I don't have to. But I don't know what else to do. Are we supposed to go back here? Doesn't seem that way. And that's another area where we could go down really quickly, but if we had to come all the way back up, it would take a very long time. Hi, Gobi. Hi, sweet pup. What are you thinking about? Hmm? Are you sleepy? You look a little sleepy. You look like a sleepy girl. Are you sleepy, puppy? Yeah? Let me go up one more time and see if maybe there's another path up here that I missed. And it's not actually a dead end. Maybe it keeps going up something, and I just was not being observant. Oh, to the right! Oh my gosh. I'm such an idiot. I see. So the way to the left is like a replacement for the way that we came in the first time. So that we can pass through here quickly in the future. Oh, I did that wrong. That was stupid. Alright, well, we can at least take care of this other guy. I needed Valier to go first. That was a Paper Mario noise, if I've ever heard one. Get out of here. Okay, I don't know how I didn't see this. Someone was probably screaming at their phone or computer. Did you kill them?
Not quite.
What do you mean, not quite?
They managed to escape the gallows.
How?
Their team is truly formidable. And there is one more thing, Great Illuminator.
Speak.
Our prisoner has been freed.
Verlot! Oh, my Saint Eminence.
The traps all worked, but the assassin on their team has reflexes like I've never seen. I'm sorry, there was nothing more I could have done.
It's weird that the assassin is the person who surprised him the most, since she's the only one that's from this world and he could have arguably have seen before. Yo, Dickory, welcome in. Yes, Rip Krillin, indeed. In true Krillin fashion, none less, he went out. We went through a lot of trouble to capture Verlot, though. If he...
Verlot won't do anything. He lives by the code. His attempt at challenging us has failed, and thus he is compelled to exile himself from the spires.
The others are still coming. What then?
We defend our titles.
I do not want to fight all three of them at once. Are you still good? Something tells me you're not going to be still good. Let's find out. It's getting pretty sour. Oh, this is Sacrosanct Spires again. Interesting. It's kind of cool how this is all basically one dungeon, but they're breaking it up with these little map sections and scenes to make it feel like a bunch of mini dungeons. Alright. So we get a proper puzzle this time, or a little closer to. Wait, what? You missed his funeral? It actually was really epic. Like, no joke. It was one of the coolest things we've seen in the game so far. They did these really, really thoughtfully animated cells that they kind of like stacked on top of each other, kind of like a comic book style. So it wasn't like a full-blown animated cutscene, but it was way more detailed than like this kind of in-engine stuff. It was really nice. Nice. Okay. Owl boy. Crescent Arc. I would have thought that I would be getting better at blocking attacks as I got farther in the game, but I've been getting worse. I guess they're just getting harder to block. Or like the difficulty of their patterns is going up faster than my skill level. Oh, it didn't break. So what's going on here? We need this one on the bottom left to open. Alright, let me just keep going up. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh no, this is as far up as I can go. Oh, I see, there's a ball. How do we get to the ball? How do I... What am I missing here? This is probably where we need to get the ball to. Well, maybe not, because I don't know how we would get it past the breakable floor. These clearly open that, but they seem like they need to be pressed at the same time, so it's probably us on one and the ball on the other. Oh, wow, I didn't see this climbable surface here. Hello! Alright, so we go like this. There we go. Ball in the hole. Ball in the hole. Ball on the switch. There we go. And then we can't push the ball in here. So we're stuck sending the ball down into that hole. Which is probably not what we want. But looks like what we're dealing with. Nothing back there? Okay. Oh, I missed. And I should have healed. I can only choose one of these guys. Did I block that or not? Couldn't really tell. Okay, I'm assuming I can crescent arc here. Yep. Okay, that's one. What do you got? Okay, we can handle that. I just need... Oh, he's gonna die anyways. Okay. Just kill him. Sweet. We beat those guys. Crystal egg. That seems like a key item. Oh. Hang tight. How was that attempt 4? All right, we're back. Just one of those random OBS nosedives where the bitrate goes just straight to 0. And then on the first reconnection attempt, it comes right back. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's the server that I'm on. I don't know if it's because I'm using a really old version of OBS. That's my strongest guess. I know it's not my internet. So it's either the version of OBS that I'm using, or it's the Twitch server that OBS is connecting to. What does this do? Oh, it takes me back up here. Oh, okay, so we need to get the ball on there. So we can bring the ball back up there. But where is the ball? Oh. Maybe we make a new ball. It's probably specifically me. OBS has it out for me. What's up, Gad? Yo, what's up, MN? No, this isn't late night. This is normal for Friday. I normally go till 11 on Fridays, sometimes 12. What's going on, y'all? Welcome in. Okay, so if I go back up here... Can I make another ball? Oh wait, no, that's just wind magic to take me back up to the top. Oh, this is a new height. Okay. Gotcha. But there was... Okay, hold on. Because there is another path down there. Yeah. Spark mesh armor. Okay, 9181. 9186. Or wait, 8881, 9181. So we give it to Valir. A sturdy miracle of technology. Oh, you just got the notification? Yeah, because OBS took a nosedive for a second. So yeah, it sends that out again, I guess, when we reconnect. We get one choice here between these two. Who has more HP? You. So we're gonna choose you. Oh, he faked me out. Bastard. Sure, I'll take him all. Anointed. It's a very cultish word, isn't it? Ah, I keep mixing up which one is which when it's happening, and then I do the wrong timing. I have not gotten very many timings tonight. For defense, anyways. Oh no, MN, not again. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope you're doing okay. You're on the mend, good. Ooh, a level up. Those last two were pretty close together. These guys must be giving out a lot of EXP. Oh, look at this. We have this again. Only 3 stats going up. So we're going to take HP. MP, always. And magic attack. Okay, HP. Beast. We're gonna give him magic attack. Even though, well, he doesn't use magic though. Do we break the chain just for him? Maybe we go with physical defense for him. Alright, he'll be the one exception. Hope never again? Yeah. 2 years since the last time you got it? Yeah, that sucks. The Champion's Omelet. Wow, that sounds fancy. Let's get a look at that. 255 HP. I'm guessing that's max. But don't we already have something that's like 100% HP? So why would we get 255 HP? Well, that was totally worth it. We got a new piece of equipment and a recipe for fighting one mob. Now we go up here. Right, greater than 100. Yep. Back to the map. Look at this fun Enti type of guy. Seat of the Triumvirate. Oh boy. I smell a big boss battle coming. With the Acolytes gone, I guess they needed somebody to replace the Acolytes, so now it's going to be these Birdmen. They do have a lot of personality, so... got that going for them. Actually, I probably should cook. I also need to run an ad here. So let me do that. Let's see. Should probably make another one of these. It's an easy choice. Oh, this looks like... this is like the one in the mine. Or the factory, but it's not active. Interesting. I am smelling so many, like, fast travel things that are gonna happen right before the end game. I've really got my hopes up for that. Okay, I'm gonna run a 3-minute pre-roll killer ad break here, stretch my legs for a minute, rest my eyes for a minute, refill some drinks, and y'all enjoy the tunes. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. All right, we're back. And I'm not going to forget to turn the game audio back on this time. There it is. And we're switching back over. Okay. So I think we're about to walk into a boss fight. We'll see. Let's see here. We're healed. We need to switch our thingies. I remembered. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this, and we're gonna swap it for the nano injector. And then we're gonna swap this one for the cornucopia. Which means we're going to have to rest again. I remembered! Even with sleepy Friday brain, let's go. Alright. Save again. Because we get the effects of those even if that member isn't in the party. Oh, they're just gonna give us a new staff? Just like that? Oof, 111! Go, Valir, go. Big staircase.
New challengers have bested the spires.
The Triumvirate of Eminence acknowledges your presence. So you're in charge here?
You will address the Great Illuminator by title.
We didn't come to replace you. Then what is it you seek?
Estriste.
Only one possible wrong answer, and you just gave it.
Preposterous. It is not the place of anyone to stand in the presence of our god. For centuries, our people have been its gatekeepers. What you ask is impossible.
Please, listen. Whoever put you up to this has gravely misled you. Estriste is no god. We built it to... Silence! Trespassers seek to violate our laws and commune with our god. The Triumvirate of Imminence reigns supreme, and I, Abstract, am its leader. Prepare for illumination!
There was a duck quack. Did y'all hear that? Okay, so apparently their god is a construct made by the really ancient extinct race that Beast is a part of. I wonder if we're supposed to think that Beast is from the same race of people as the what are the giant things called in our world? Yeet and Extol, you know, they both are like these big stone guys, and they both have a capital letter apostrophe followed by a few other letters. So I wonder if he's supposed to be one of them. And they're also like alphabetized, right? Because one's X and one's Y, and he's B. So I wonder if he's like a really, 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 really old ancestor of Yeet and Extol. Anyways, let's kick you. And then let's put up Lunar Shield. And then let's try Abeyance. It doesn't usually work on bosses, but we'll try it. Nope. Whoa. Okay, let's see here. can only break one of them. Oh, cool. So Zale still has the Lunar Shield, even though I swapped him out. That's good to know. I guess I'll break this guy. So we'll use Advance on him. And then we'll hit him with this. Unfortunately, the one we never get to use because it takes all 3 of our combo points. I guess we could throw out another Lunar Shield, huh? Sure. A little early. Get zooked. Take care of that. Seems kind of silly to heal just for him, so let's just swap. Nice! Okay, that's the first time we've gotten that timed hit, so that was exciting. Oh, wow! Okay, so the combo attacks that worked with Garl have just been automatically absorbed by Beast. That's kind of cool. What is the best use of this turn? Just get MP? Until we see one of them heal, I don't think it matters which one we go for first, but we probably should focus our attacks on one of them in particular. Because it's obviously going to be the hardest while they're both out. Is there any way we can break both of these? Go after Darkwing? He does seem the most chaotic, but if anyone's going to bust out a healing spell when somebody hits like 50%, it's going to be the guy on the left. So I'm kind of worried about him too. Let's see, we could do Moonerang and Poison. Yeah, it is possible to break both of these guys. So let's go for it. Let's go for it. We're gonna do... We have everybody, right? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna do Venom Flurry. Yo!
For the Octopath Conqueror.
Raccoon Fiasco, thank you so much, dude, for the 36-month resub at Tier 2! What brain disease would cause someone to Tier 2 sub to this channel? I do not know, but I'm absolutely flattered that you have contracted it. Thank you so much, dude. Raccoon Fiasco was the first person to know today that I finally beat Octopath. He has been anxiously awaiting for me to attempt and defeat that challenge, and I was very happy to report that I had done it. Okay. Let me get through this next turn and get these locks broken, and we will spin the wheel. Bear with me a moment. Let's see here. We're gonna do Venom Flurry. And hopefully I get the 3 hits that I need before I screw up, or this all falls apart. Okay, got him. This is just icing. Okay, and now we do a charged regular attack on you. That breaks your lock. And now we do Moonerang. Beautiful. Ow. Okay, nothing we can do about this one. Oh, we've got all of our combo points here. We could at least do this. If it doesn't take him out, it'll at least weaken him as much as we can. Yes, I did. I did see my crown, Raccoon Fiasco. That was a nice little touch. I wasn't really sure what to expect when you said that. I guess my first expectation was just going to be an alternate title screen, because that's very historical for games to have an alternate title screen after you, like, beat the last challenge or whatever. It was very popular on the N64. So that was my first expectation, but as I was booting the game back up, I was like, wait a minute. Octopath Traveler doesn't really have a title screen. It's like a video. So what would they do? Are they gonna like change all that footage? And I was like, there's no way that they would have like a completely separate sizzle reel for each character for after you know, for like the 1% of people that play that far. So I thought that was a nice little touch, and also like a very easy way to show somebody, hey, I did it. I did the thing. All right, let's spin the wheel for that resub. Thank you again, Raccoon Fiasco. Oh, I gotta go hit the button on the camera. There we go. Let's see what we got here. What's it gonna be? You were so proud when you saw it? Yeah, I mean, it's straight and to the point, for sure. A gift sub. All right, we're going to gift a sub right back to the chat. We're going to pay it forward. Plain and simple. I'm just going to do that now before I forget. This song is insane. I see myself on my screen, but not synced. Hey, I can say happy affiliate anniversary to myself. Look at that. Look at me go. Alright. Here comes a sub, chat. Who's going to be the lucky recipient? I don't know. It's completely random. Yo, Broat Meal. We love Broat Meal around here. Okay. Let's do Moon Shiv on Darkwing Duck here. Whoa, 200 damage. That was a lot of damage. Get zooked. Ooh, that's also a lot of damage. Ooh. We haven't seen Beast's ultimate attack yet, so let's check this out. Altered Beast! That confirms the pronunciation, and it's a reference. I love that. What is that a reference to? Whoa! Hungry, hungry hippos. That was awesome. Finally blocked that. Okay, we knocked out Darkwing. Oh, I don't have the option to kick. Alright, let's get some MP. Those ultimate attacks are so cool. Although that one was like in engine rather than an actual animated cutscene cutaway. So that was noteworthy. Well, I guess, actually, we haven't seen Valier's yet, but Zale's was also in engine. But, well, wait a minute. So is Rashawn's. So is Sarai's ultimate attack the only one that's a cutscene? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Beast is a mad lad. Absolutely. And we're already creeping up on that sub-goal stream again. Look at that. That's insane. When that bar fills up, we're doing a Sunday stream. Just in case y'all don't know what that is. That fills up over time. Unlocks a bonus stream on the following Sunday. We've been having a lot of fun with those lately. I'm so glad that you guys vote for Mario Party. Because when I put that up as an option, I didn't think anybody was going to vote for it, but I have a lot of fun doing those Mario Party streams. It's just super chill. It's really easy to like focus on chat and like do other stuff because you're only playing like 30% of the time. So thanks for voting for Mario Party every once in a while. You guys do a really good job of making a good variety of the bonus streams. Like, for a while it was like, okay, Ocarina of Time randomizer wins every single time. There was a short stretch where like every bonus stream I was just like, okay, it's gonna be another OOT rando. But now it's like a good variety. Like, even though it's usually like the same core group of people voting every time, it seems like there's like some variations. Like, we did that last time, let's do this one this time. So, you guys are good at your job. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, this song is insane, Haley's. Also, hello. Let me try to get this timed hit here. They must all be pretty close to death. A little late. Who can I swap with? Oh yeah, Zale is fresh. He still has his frickin' ball from the very beginning. A little late. Hoo boy. All right. Let's see. We can take care of the guy on the left. I think. Oh no, we don't have enough. I thought we had one full combo, but we're like right in the cusp. Okay. So what do we do here? Oh, we get a free item. Let's do a free item. We haven't even utilized our free item. So that doesn't use our turn, thanks to our new accessory. Oh, and that filled up my combo meter, so now I can do Solstice Strike. Okay, so we add a moon, and now we can break Kasugan. Love it. True terror, oh boy. Well, Zale will live. Oh god. I did not like that. Okay, this is still the same turn, so we don't have a free item, but we can do Petrichor. Birds are scary. What is the timing on that? Sunball hit both? No. Of course not. You don't need an EMP, so we'll just do a single target Sunball. This guy's low health, I can tell now that I look at his sprite closer. Okay, here we go. Kasugan's down. We can do a single target Moonring. We love a single target Moonring. swap to this boy right here. Boom! The uppercut for the win! Featherweight. Nice achievement name. Sort of perfect darkish. Interesting. I don't think I ever even finished a single mission on Perfect Dark. I tried to play it... I think I tried to play it on an emulator a long time ago. And even with the controller, like the real, actual controller, I couldn't get the dead zone just right, and that game is just jank enough as it is. I was just like, I can't. But I have it on cartridge now. Got it for free a few years back from a good buddy. So I'd give it another shot. It can't be worse than GoldenEye, controls wise. It can only be as bad as GoldenEye. Guy on the left is doing practically nothing. Yeah, he was the weakest for sure. His heart wasn't in it, right? He was like the nicer one of the trio.
So this is it.
Great Illuminator, I have failed you.
Well, guess they're not gonna turn good at the end.
Great Eagle, so this is how you choose to thank us. We gave you flight, and you would repay us with our destruction?
What are you talking about?
For you to end our lives after we sacrificed what was required. Is this irony, or does your cruelty surpass that of your partner?
April.
Wait, what is the connection between them and Rashawn? Oh, I was trying to figure out why I couldn't read chat, and now I know why. There we go. Ooh! Wow, that's a beautiful screen. It's a flashback! Yo! Is that April?
It's perfect. Thank you, April.
Good. Perhaps now you can stop rambling about wanting natural flight.
Yes. I suppose I could move on to rambling about how great it feels instead.
Oh, no, not the guy we saved. That was a different guy. We haven't seen him again yet. He was older.
Ha! Just my luck.
April looks like Magus, and I know that's intentional.
Happy birthday, Rashawn. I'm glad you like your gift.
How did you do it? I thought a transmutation spell like this required a hybrid soul.
I obviously found a way, but you'll have to let me keep my secrets if you want more surprises in the future.
I suppose that's fair. Oh, try this.
Interesting. There's no taste, but it's impossibly refreshing. What do you call it?
Ice line. The state of equilibrium between ice and water. The final ingredient is the warmth of the drinker's mouth, forcing it to contrast by turning into ice but for a fraction of a second. But it melts as it tries to freeze, letting you experience a seemingly ethereal temperature.
Oh, I see where this is going. You still have that flask design in mind?
Yes. I'm ready for another attempt at capturing the sands of time.
Third time's the charm. I will accompany you.
I was hoping you would say that. And if you ask nicely, I might let you fly on my back.
Haha, big if.
Wow, what a screen. Can I get that as a dynamic wallpaper, please?
Another lie. So he made a deal with you.
The Fleshmancer. Yes. Many of us were sacrificed while he was working on your gift. What he offered in exchange, the power of mind magic, and purpose in the worshipping of Esther's Day, was well worth it.
Okay, so what we have learned recently about Aephoril, aka the Fleshmancer, is that he grants great power to beings, but at the cost of something. So these guys were probably, nobodies, and he turned them into these powerful bird wizards and gave them these, like, false titles and made them think that they were these really important, like, servants to a god. But really, he just kind of threw them away and needed them to do what he wanted, so he made them think that he was giving them something great. And he did the same thing to the Acolytes before we saw them for the last time, because they said they wanted great power. And then he did the same thing to Brigaves and Erlina the last time we saw them. And he probably turned them into weird RPG demons too, so. Sorry, I just got a ping in Discord that I want to make sure I look at later, so I had to open a doc. Okay. Get this switch back over and chat. There we go. Yeah, he's not a good dude. I wouldn't be surprised if he has some kind of turn at the end where, like, he has some kind of, like, tragic reason for being the way he is or doing what he's doing, and we feel a little bit of empathy for him before we blow him up or whatever, but we'll see.
Aephoril, no.
Like, obviously Rashawn still has compassion for Aephoril because they used to be friends or brothers or companions or something.
This hurts you. Then it brings some measure of peace to know that you are cursed with immortality. Suffer well.
What was that about? Of course he's not going to tell us.
The Great Eagle. It was a birthday gift from Aephoril a very, very long time ago. Back when he was still himself, or so I believed.
I'm sorry, Rashawn.
Just one more happy memory ruined. In the grand scheme of things, it's of no concern. But this does imply that his wicked deeds began centuries earlier than I'd assumed. This changes everything. I must go.
What? But why?
My calculations were way off. It is imperative that I return to the archives and run more models.
You can't just leave like that. We need your help to fix this.
This puppet will help until you've seen this journey through. Thank you for the companionship. It has been refreshing. Farewell.
Aww.
Just like that,
Anyone in there? He left like we were nothing to him.
Whatever. Rashawn played his part and made his choice.
You're right. We should press on.
Beast? We're almost at Estriste. The teleporter at the bottom of the stairs should be functional now.
This crest on the ground is the same guy that's the big tower in the middle of the island. Now play the Rocky theme in reverse. I did it all for the woman I lost type of thing. I would be really disappointed if that's... Like, they were like... If Rashawn was like,
oh, I forgot to tell you that there was a love triangle.
That would be super disappointing. I don't think that's going to happen. Romance does not seem to have any part of this story, and I'm totally okay with it. Yeah, these guys have been around for a very long time. Rashawn and Aephoril basically created the planet that we started on, as far as we know. Because everybody knows him as the Great Eagle. Wait, hang on. I want to go back to this other thing. They all knew him as the Great Eagle, and that cutscene that we just saw was when he got power to become an eagle. So presumably that was before they created the planet. Oh, this is active now. Where does this go? Oh, that's just what Beast was saying. Okay, he was saying this should be active now. I see. And this will probably lead us down to the center of the map. Yeah. Estriste. So is Estriste supposed to be the E letter golem person? Ooh, a story. Or is it supposed to be the S? You know? You know what I'm saying? Because of the sound rather than the actual letter. Because this dude is clearly related.
We made it.
Is this the release mechanism? Uh-oh.
Recator.
Beast, is there another way?
Step aside.
Is he just gonna bang on it really hard? Huh! Nice. Whoa. Cool. Okay, there's stuff that looks very similar to this under the water on our world. So it may be connected. I suspected at the beginning of the game that it was going to be related to fast travel.
Way to go, Beast!
Did it work?
Yes, the Speedball Travel Network should be online now. From here we can fast travel to any of the other stations, including the one in Skybase.
Huzzah. Absolutely huzzah. Teeks!
Man, those things are fast! Hey, Teeks. Hey, how's it going?
We're making progress, but we just lost Rashawn.
What? I can see him right there. It's just an empty puppet. The real him is gone.
I love Teeks so much.
Kinda creepy. Kinda cool. Oh, hello there. That's living glass. Nice to meet you. I'm Teeks. Greetings. My name is Beast. Hey, so, I was exploring near Rapine, and the speedball thing just opened up. Was it your doing?
Beast brought power back. We can use it to get to Skybase.
Oh, I'll tag along then. I gotta see that.
I'm kind of sad that Teeks isn't a battle character, because I love her so much. Alright, now we can fast travel. Oh. Just kidding. Only to Skybase. So, I guess I'm probably just story locked to go there until I finish in Skybase. Or maybe there's like a scene that it really needs to show me before I can go to other places. So this is like BioShock on crack. Skybase. We made it.
What are we looking for?
Whatever will stop the clouds being produced. There has to be a control room somewhere. And if we find that damned catalyst... You got it. Yeah, this song goes. Ah, okay, now we can... Okay. So let's go to Rapine. Because we found one more cipher thingy, data something. We have 3 of them now, so we can see if that's enough to make a cipher. Oh wait, this isn't where we do that. This is where we use the cipher once we've made it. We make the cipher in Sarai's houses. Find more data strips. Man. Alright. I'm antsy. Okay, back in here. Sea of Stars entrance. That was the one that was right on the water, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to go back to the surface world. I just wanted to remind myself. We're ready to go to Skybase. What's next? Well, if it's not 3, I'm going to guess it's 5. And we haven't found more than one in a location. So I'm guessing we'll probably find one here, and then we'll probably have to find one more somewhere else. This is so cool. That background is so cool. We haven't had an area like this in a while, where we could see a whole bunch of the background really, really far away. Probably not since we were on the snowy mountain. But now we're in basically like a space station. Should we do another story? You guys want to do a story? Do we even need to cook? We are missing one item. What would be best to make right now? Oh, definitely one of these. We'll do a story time here. Because I think it's going to be really relevant to the plot based on where we got the item. It's about Estrus Day. There we go. When the Birdmen accepted April's deal, he knew that granting their species access to mind magic would be easy for him. There was only the matter of giving him their own god to worship. And so, as always, when a problem wouldn't also serve to advance his research, he delegated. The songsters were capable builders. Not as tech-savvy as the humans who built Skybase, but he just needed a giant construct and no tricks. With proper incentives in place in the form of hostages, April put TotK in charge. Okay, so this is the first time we've ever heard that name. So there's the letter T giant. I forget what they're called. We know what they're called, but I can't remember. A team was formed, and together they started building the sacrosanct spires with its pretend god as the centerpiece, the giant Estrus Day. So maybe Estrus Day is just unrelated. But TotK was no fool. He knew all too well that April wouldn't stop until every single shred of life had been exploited or corrupted. On the third night, the songsters performed a ritual chant to summon a vision of the distant future to TotK's mind. Skybase, the regulator of climate, corrupted, the death of all fauna and flora. The megacity completely razed. The megacity completely razed, his land reduced to an ocean of blue sand. The tech-savvy humans, their souls detached from their bodies and tethered to cyborgs by a wicked machine. Forced to live in despair, their minds food for a growing sea monster. A world without sun, without hope, and the moon sunken into the abyssal depths. And his own people, what cruel fate. Heroes of the future, this world's only hope, capable yet without any means to reach Skybase with power offline. The vision faded and TotK focused his mind on dreaming a sanguine dream. The next morning, he woke up with purpose. When the time came, the heroes would have the spark needed to reclaim their world. The solution had to be so simple, it would be invisible to April and his elitist mind. And so they built Estrastay on a vertical power rail connected to the planet's grid. For the final touch, they raised an enormous slab of stone for the giant statue to hold firmly in its hands. The most primitive form of battery, which, when dropped, would grind on the rail to return power to the grid. Their plan worked. April wrote it off as a purely artistic choice. Centuries went by, and with the rise of the Fleshmancer, the world lay helpless as TotK's visions of suffering and destruction came to be. All the while, Estrastay stood there, never getting so much as a second look from April. For centuries and more, the failsafe was hidden in plain sight, ready to support the heroes of the future in their last-ditch effort to reclaim this world. While TotK wouldn't live to see the day of their arrival, he died knowing that his world and his people at least stood a chance. The end. Well, that was sad, but good world building.
Opening the way to the spires was the least I could do. I hope I can prove myself a valuable ally.
You already have, my dude. We're gaining ground. Rashawn's puppet stands still. It's so weird that, like, Rashawn left our party, but we still get to use his attacks. It's a very clever RPG way to handle that problem. He just clones himself. Like, he's here, but he's not here. You can feel the emptiness of it. Mechanically, he's still here. And all they had to do was remove the sprites from his eyes. Or the eyes from his sprite. Ooh, that new sword looks good on you, Zale. Okay, we can stop this guy. Yinka. And then we can kick you. Oh, I gotta switch my relics back so I can see how much HP people have. Just do a big attack here and hope this guy dies. The puppet is depressing, for sure. Oh, nice. I did a lot. The music changed instruments again. Okay, so you switch from the cornucopia back to the lucent crystal, and then you switch from the nano injector back to the eye of Yomara. There we go. Oh, there's a chest up there. How am I supposed to get that? guess maybe I can climb that. Okay, I think I see what to do. I think these need to be like that. Yeah, okay. They're not on the ground. I thought they were on the ground, so I was misinterpreting the depth. They need to be like that. But first, we need to do this so we can get our conch. There we go. Glass floor. This wouldn't be scary at all. No problem. Matsakrun Claw. He looks like that new Pokemon, Bramblegast. Okay, we need Abeyance here. Against you primarily. Beautiful. Ah, almost got all three on the first try. That would have been insane. Alright, we're gonna do this. Oh, okay. L orb. Slowballed me. No worries, James, dude. I appreciate you hanging out. Totally appreciate you hanging out. We're basically right at the time where I would normally end, so I'll probably be stopping at the next save point I hit anyways. I'm having a good time, but I am tired. I get up at 5 a.m. every day for work, so Fridays are my longest day by far. Oh god, this whole thing is an elevator. That's wild. Pretty cool that I can move around while it's moving, though. That hasn't been a thing thus far. What this do? Okay. You have a tendency to pass out while watching streams? Well, you know, one thing that you learn while streaming, at the risk of sounding cringe by starting a sentence with that, is that it is the highest compliment for people to fall asleep to your streams. In your infancy, you take it as an insult. You're like, oh, I want people to be super engaged and excited and hyped every freaking second of me sitting here talking and playing a video game. But it's actually the highest compliment you can pay a streamer is to fall asleep during their stream. So I would interpret that only as such. Where'd this go? Okay, I don't really know where I'm going right now. Okay, this took me back here. Alright, good. Actually, I probably need to heal again, don't I? Yep. Might as well. We're right here. Maybe this is where we end, right here. Because I don't know how long this dungeon is. So maybe we just call it right here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but not before we spin the wheel one more time.
Party hat happy affiliate anniversary.
Toad, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, man. How are you? Thank you so much for 31 months of Prime. You're an absolute legend. I was just talking about you the other night with Sean. Sean came up to see us, and stayed with us for a night or two.
He was talking about you. We were talking about you.
Hope things are going well in your wing of the world. Let's spin the wheel here. See what happens here. We were just looking for a raid target, but we're going to spin this wheel first. Of course, all good things. Of course, all good things. You know, we were talking about video games, tabletop games. He was asking me about streaming. So naturally, your name came up. Alright, anything but gift sub is fair game here. Gift sub was the last thing we landed on. A soda? Okay, I'm always down to extend stream a few minutes to taste a soda. Let me go pick one out really quick. We'll do a little tasting and a review before we raid out. This song is so good. I think I'm just gonna leave this song going instead of the normal BRB music. It'll only take me like 60 seconds to go get a soda. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm not gonna run an ad or anything. All right, I'm back. We're gonna taste a soda. Thanks to your generosity. Let's come back over here. And we're gonna turn that off. And we're gonna turn the game audio off now. Okay. So I've picked out a French sparkling refresher here. I don't know how to pronounce this brand name. It is R-I-E-M-E. I don't know if it's Reem or Riom or Rame. No idea. But it's a limonade à la Francois, French lemonade, pink grapefruit, or pamplemousse rose, or rosé. Natural flavors in these. We've had at least one, maybe two of these so far before. I want to say one of them was like an orange mandarin clementine type of thing, and it was really good. And I think the other one was just a straight up sparkling lemonade. But this one is a pink grapefruit. There's a little truck on the logo here. Since 1921, apparently. Created by that long name that I can't pronounce. And, oh, yes, okay, I remembered there was something special in the ingredients list. It's sweetened with beet sugar. So, how's that for a natural source? Everything else is pretty standard. 26 grams of sugar in a 12-ounce soda, so significantly, probably about half, maybe a little bit more than half, depending on soda. of a traditional content. No settling at the bottom here, so we're ready to go. It's a screw top cap, which is great because you don't have to drink it all at once. But it could also lose a lot of carbonation. Oh, it smells phenomenal. Holy crap. It smells just like a fresh grapefruit. Super good. I'm going to bring it up to the camera here so you can get a close-up of the label and the color. Check it out. All right, let's get a taste. Ooh. This has a really nice punch to it. A really nice zap. So, okay, first off, because it's not as sweet as a regular soda, the strong bite of the carbonation that you'd get from like a, you know, a seltzer, like a flavored seltzer, because there's like less to cover up the flavor of the carbonated water, that adds to like the bitter note of the grapefruit peel, because there's like the sweet grapefruit flesh flavor in here. That's the primary flavor, but there's also that like grapefruit zest flavor, that really dry, bitter note just on the outside of it. And the natural flavor of just like the CO2 carbonation coincides with that really well. It's super balanced. It's super bright and zesty and punchy, sour, tart, a little bit sweet. I really like this a lot. I've had a lot of grapefruit sodas, and there's a lot of variety out there. There's a lot of sameness out there too. There's a lot of them that are really similar to each other. This is pretty unique. This is definitely something I would reach for again. And like some grapefruit sodas will give you crazy like gut rot if they're too tart or too acidic. Or at least me personally. This one wouldn't do that. That's really, really good. It's super clean. Man, it's so clean. I don't know if that's like the beet sugar or if they just use like really good water. It's also a little bit minerally. I bet this is mineral water because I can taste the water as well. Mostly in the aftertaste. That's really nice. Man. Yeah, this brand has been really, really good so far. I had never seen them before. The last time I went to Blue Sun, they were brand new to my eyeballs. And I bought every single one that they had that I could find. And I think this is either our second or third one. I can't remember which. I know we had a lemonade, and I think we had an orange one. I can picture it in my mind. But anyway, y'all, I think we're going to call the stream there. I could go longer, but I know how my mind is still awake, my body is tired. You know what I mean? So let's find somebody to raid. Let's send y'all over to somebody for the rest of the night and see what's going on. Go say hi. We got a lot of choices here. Holy moly. People are getting after it tonight. Let's go see what's going on with Ian. I haven't caught Ian on in a while. Ian is a very friendly, nice, cozy streamer. And he's playing some spooky games tonight. He's playing that new Resident Evil 4 remake that everybody's playing. Well, actually, I don't know for a fact that he's playing the remake. He might just be playing an older version. But I'm assuming it's the remake. Excuse me, soda burps. But please drop a follow on Ian. Stick around, say hello. Apparently I can't spell. There we go. But yeah, Ian's super nice. We're gonna go say hello, see what's up. It looks like he's just getting started probably getting into the game soon. Oh no, he's been on for a little while. He's just doing a chatting segment here for a second. So we're gonna go say what's up. My body is not ready. My body is ready for the bed, but I don't think my body wants me to keep gaming. Yeah. Whereas my mind is just like, whatever. What's sleep? So yeah, thank y'all for hanging out tonight. This was a blast. I love these Friday streams so much. We will see you on Tuesday for more Sea of Stars. And Thursday, we will continue our Throwback Theater series we're running right now, which is Fire Emblem Sacred Stone's Iron Man, led by Vaughn. If you've been missing Vaughn, you can get a good dose of Vaughn on Thursday mornings and afternoons. And we'll be back with another one of these on Friday. And whenever that sub goal fills up, the one that you see on your screen right now, whenever that top bar fills up to 25, we will have a bonus stream on a Sunday. In the meantime, we'll see you in Discord. Y'all be good. Stay well. If it's your weekend, have a good weekend. And y'all are great. Let's go say hi to Ian. Where's my raid button? Are we already gone? Oh, here we go. Bye. See ya.